Hello, hello, how's everyone doing? Hey Nix, hey Velvet, Ray, Asia Dark, Doctor, Sirius, hello, hello. How has everyone's day been so far? How's the week gone? Only one day left till the weekend? Everything Enthusiast, Daisy, hello. Hello, hello. My day was pretty good, Velvet. Kind of a lax day at work, actually, so it was pretty good. Busy, Asia Dark. Good busy or like overly busy? Hopefully it's just been like a full week and not too overwhelming. Hey Recruit, you're learning to make Mapo Tofu. Yorokobe. Mapo Tofu, interesting. What's the Mapo part of it? Dr. Serious, I like that. Okay, just crazy hailstorm. The weather seems to always be a little bit crazy where you are, Ray. Hopefully it's not like hail big enough to hurt. Mega overtime busy. Ooh, that's rough. Val, thank you for the 100 bits. Have been blept, huh? Have been blept. Yesterday was the start of the Ruby Pirate C&D. Oh, it was the best start could have expected. Nice. Couple nat 20s then. All right, so today might be the last Radiant Dawn stream. I don't know if we'll have time to do all 3 of the final chapters, but where's the Ember? He's out sitting with Mom right now, probably waiting to get fed in an hour. So he'll join eventually. Not here at this moment, though. I don't know if we'll have time to get through all 3 of the last chapters. Maybe just 2, and then we'll finish up on Saturday. But we're gonna find out a lot of the lore tonight. Oh, and there's a story you have as well, Nix. Ooh. What story would this be? Good story, bad story, long story, short story? Lore time, emotes, hello. Yeah. Fuller's been blessed with the gift of Raging Summer. Can't wait shorts to double up on shirts the other shirt be black. Oh god. That sounds dangerous, honestly. Like heat stroke. Got a story too? Daisy, your stories are normally near-death experiences, though. So, I don't know. This one's funny. Okay. Like funny haha or funny I almost died? Because that's also a thing. Ah, Wyoming, okay. God, the opening of this game is still so good. Weather is crazy. I know nothing about Wyoming, so I'll just have to take your word for it. Oh yeah, and for those who weren't here last stream, the Black Knight rematch happened last stream, and the Black Knight, General Zelgius, is now deceased. Velvet, no, let's not go down that rabbit hole. And also, you're supposed to say I was crazy once, not one. Did you hammer the Black Knight like a coward, or did you fight him like a man with Ragnell? I fought him with Ragnell, which is the way like the lore is supposed to go. However, Ike kind of decimates him with Ragnell, because if Ike is fast enough, he can double the Black Knight, and the Black Knight can only hit once, so, you know. Silver, thank you for the 400 bits. Thank you. Rest in peace, honorable Black Knight, indeed. I was going through the pockets of jackets and I was gonna bring with me to make sure there wasn't any trash in them. Found money. That's often how it goes. Before you ever bring any of your old jackets or clothes or anything like to Goodwill or anything like that, or toss them into the garbage, make sure to check all the pockets for sure. Campaign, party match was basically a male bard version of Velvet Scarlatina, named Scarlet Hair. Translated name, nice. While in the first combat, the party didn't get hit once. Well, Minotaur Paladin broke the enemy's back. Oh. Ow. And the monk kicked out another with a nat 20 crit headbutt. So exploded his skull. Got it. Velvet, look what you started. Not the first time this happened. If it's an insane amount, I'm going to be questioning... What? Why are you carrying that much on you? Who carries cash anymore, anyways? Large amounts of money laying around. Yeah, like, frick. 2 grand in your pockets? Oh my god. This skull got caved in. Why do you even have that much on you? And it wasn't 2 grand. I'm egregiously exaggerating. But, like... Okay, that would make sense. If it was gift money, then yeah, sure. I'm not to do that living in New York. Yeah... New York, anywhere where it's, I don't want to say common, but I guess it's common, that you could get mugged, you probably don't want to be carrying around that much money with you. Like, anything more than like 30 bucks is probably risking it. Alright. It's just money that was randomly in the pockets of 2 jackets, hadn't worn since spring started. Well, free money, right? Even though it's money you already had, that was already your money, it's money you didn't know you had before, so now it's like a payday. Dang it. Felt like I had to sneeze, but it went away. Alright, if I ever get mugged, join them in the search. Still in the Tower of Guidance. How dull. I don't sense any enemies nearby. I know. Would you all like me to tell you a story as we climb? What kind of story? One from long ago, long before the grandparents of anyone here were born. Oh, check DMs during the game. Like all at once, Daisy? Just left in your pockets, or is this just the context is slightly missing there. But in the very beginning of this world, there was only water until one day a girl appeared. This girl was very clever, and she forged the first land. Then she made trees and flowers, and then she created beings. The girl was you, right, Yune? Or are you talking about Ashura? Both, really. And neither, actually. At first, the girl was excited by her new world, and she thought of little else. Then she started feeling lonely. Everyone, every being she'd created, was different from her. Not a single person that could truly understand her. All alone, she grew sadder and sadder, crying for thousands of years. Then some creatures began to grow and change, becoming more clever and sophisticated. They tried to comfort the girl, and eventually grew closer to her. That was the birth of the Zunanma. They were your ancestors, Bjork, Laguz, everyone. In Benyon, we were taught that the Zunanma were human, Bjork ancestors. I'm sure there was some selfish reason why the senators would teach that. Probably helps justify Laguz's slaves. It makes me wonder what else in my country has been warped beyond recognition. It's possible that the truth was simply misunderstood, like the way everyone calls me a dark god. But let me continue. The Zunanma worshipped the girl as their own goddess. They said her hair was a striking color as dawn's first light, so they gave her a name, the Goddess of Dawn. She was a much-loved goddess. The Goddess of Dawn. Curious name. The Zunanma continued to evolve and change, giving rise to a variety of races and tribes across the land. Naturally, each of the races thought their own was superior to the others, and conflict arose between them. Sounds familiar. The goddess tried to make peace among her people, but nothing could stop the warring Zunanma. Trying to separate the factions, the goddess gave them different names, Laguz and Bjork, but this only intensified their conflict. And then, the Great Flood occurred. The goddess was only trying to bring an end to the fighting, but her power was so great that all the continents were drowned in the flood, all except Tellius. Are you sure about this story? It's very different from the histories that we've each been taught. Ike, you're questioning the god who witnessed it? Really? How is that? That's not an accident, Daisy. Like, Becky was nowhere near the school. There's not ATM machines or anything on the school grounds? It's come to pay off everyone's tuition, yeah. Among Bjork nations, we only know a vague fairy tale about the dark gods stirring up a great disaster. Neither the Laguz nor the Bjork have an accurate depiction by the sound of it. I wonder where the story got twisted. There is another standing in our way. I have a feeling he might be able to tell us. Father? Huh? My father. Just beyond these doors, my father is waiting. Val! Thank you for the gifted sub to Lions as well. Thank you, thank you. Had to get on the board for this month, huh, Val? If you're thousands of years, your memory might be a little fuzzy. Yeah, but your memory would still be clearer than those of people who are thousands of years removed from it and are just learning from books and verbal history that's been passed down. And, you know, when there's corrupt senators and politicians at work orchestrating and manipulating the story to their own whim, I would still trust the first-hand account, even if the memory's a bit fuddled. I didn't know I had it. Someone's your purse, someone's your jacket. That doesn't sound accidental. You intentionally put money in these places. Granted, it could be the, you know, venturing to space that you forget about these things, but you intentionally put them there. It's not... accidental is not really... It's not like you tripped and fell and you didn't know where it went and it ended up in the jacket. Or something. There's intent there. But, notably, Kurthnaga is saying that his father is just beyond these doors. We know what that means. Dginsia, king of Goldoa. He's supposed to be one of the three who defeated the Dark God, Yune. He has been blessed by Ashera. Not only that, but it's a powerful, resilient blessing from long ago. He may be nearly impossible to defeat. Let's get everyone together. There's no better time than now. Val, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Does Captain Jack Sparrow shoot towards Silver? Oh no. It's dropping money on the floor. We bless someone greatly, Daisy. This is true. Terrasire got a dumpster for 2 weeks. Got rid of the garbage in the backyard. Cleaned it up. Nice. That does sound like a tiring day, though. But Val, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I was hoping to avoid this until we reached Ashera. Actually, I hope not to have to do it at all. But she's left me with no choice. I will give you the blessing of Yune, goddess of chaos and freedom. In their natural state, the attacks of mortal creatures have no effect on divine beings. When Ashera set out to defeat me, she gathered her strongest warriors and bestowed on them some of her power. Also, so these three that we see on screen are very important. This is called the Goddess's Blessing. She empowered the dual swords of the Bjork swordswoman, Altina. The Laguz warrior Sohn and Dginsia, the leader of the dragon tribe, were also blessed. So, these are the initial 3 heroes of Ashera from almost 1,000 years ago. And, well, there's obviously the Black Dragon, there's a Green Lion, and the woman there is the first Empress of Benyon, who is in fact dual-wielding the Black Knights, Alondite, and Ike's Ragnell. She's probably the strongest warrior that humanity ever had. Make your number 5 value gifts. Oh, a little bit. Gotta love moving furniture and finding a... Oh, cat presents. Oh, no. But yeah, she's... In Fire Emblem, no character really dual wields. There are some character sprites that dual wield, but there's never a character that can equip 2 weapons and attack, at least from what I've seen in Fire Emblem. Yeah, there he is. He sometimes forgets that he can actually jump up. Why are you so meowy? Meow! You've been very meowy all day today, and I don't know why. What's the matter? You're very noisy. Velvet! Don't give him the tax. He's too loud. Val, thank you for the 300 bits as well. I'm gonna come down here from miles away, the screaming. Yeah, no kidding. Because he started meowing when he got to the door and people were hearing it. Hush, you. You're fine. It's not even close to the time for you to be fed yet. I failed then, but this time will be different. I'll use Ashera's own tricks, and I won't be defeated. Everyone, take some time now to ready yourselves. Bjork, be sure to equip your best weapons. I'll begin when everyone's ready. Alright. So, now we need to make sure that we give or have everyone equip the proper weapons. She won't need the unlock staff anymore, but since she did not reach S rank in... Yeah, there we go. Akaya can equip Rex Aura. She has 17 strength, so she won't get slowed down by it. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason for her to use anything other than that. This is not as bad as Jelly. Good times with scars. Cat? Not a clue. I'm guessing Minecraft YouTuber? Saw, hello! Yeah, Sonic-y can just use Cymbeline. Ah, your nose is cold. Why, cat? Why must you be this way? Peleus. Oh, the Wishblade, right. He needs to equip Balbereth. Oh, Balbereth gives +8 strength? Wow. Serious? Thank you for the bits. Yeah, Minecraft, Hermitcraft. Oh, okay. Ina with breath. Okay. Soren needs to equip Rexcalibur. Mia has the Vague Caddy. Nephany can take the Wishblade. Oh yeah, there's literally no reason for her to have anything else. Because it's 22 might, 1 to 2 range. Yeah, Nephany's gonna be absolutely insane with that. Val, thank you for another 100 bits. Wonder how many people would babysit Ember while the stream is up. I'm sure a lot of people would. It's just, he needs in-person babysitting, if anything. Because he won't listen to, you know, people talking through a screen. Sheenan equips the double bow. And there's... Oh, right, the double bow has 1 to 2 range. There's literally no reason for Sheenan to have anything else. Edward doesn't need... maybe I'll keep the Brave Sword, but... he can trade... Yeah, Ike still has the Alondite. Edward's getting Alondite. Ileana has Rex Bolt equipped. Har has Irvin equipped. Yeah, Irvin's still just 1 range, so... No need for that. We'll keep the Tomahawk Short Spear. Sure. Not to scream, but physically. Well, that would involve people also knowing where I live, so probably, at least in my opinion, 0. Endgame Edward, I have seen it all. Edward has made it to every endgame that I've played. And this is my 5th playthrough of Radiant Dawn, so Edward's always been, like, extremely good in each of my playthroughs. Nefni's also really good in this playthrough. Like, to be fair, this is the strongest playthrough I've ever had, because now I actually understand a lot of the mechanics of the game better, and am able to get some absolutely insane characters. Wow, Alondite just gives defense +5, but Mia has defense +8 and... Oh no, she's got to be standing next to Ina or something, right? I'm guessing that's where those bonuses are coming from. Edward, Alondite, Rex Bolt, Irvin, yeah, Baselard. I don't really think there's a chance to, or much point in bringing anything else other than the Baselard for Soth, if I even deploy him at this point. I think that's everything. Ragnell, Rexora, Simoline. Yeah, that should be fine. Info conversations now. That's to say the stream announcement had feeling cute might kill God later energy. Good, I'm glad. That's what I was going for. If an anime cafe, I'm thinking about treating myself to ramen before going to the gym tonight. Ooh, anime cafes, excellent. I wish we had some of those where I lived, or even just one of them. Gonna continue rewatching Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Excellent choice, Everything Enthusiast. My favorite anime, I'll always support that. I typed that wrong. Not in screen, but physically. Yeah, I no worries, Val. Ooh, spicy ramen too. Let's go Leanne first. Yes, Leanne, I have. It's a very powerful artifact. Actually, it would be of great help to us with what's been happening. I don't think so, Leanne, but you can try if you like. Oh, for me? Thank you very much. It's a very precious item. I'll make good use of it. I'll get a guard scroll. Essentially, Leanne... This translation I looked up beforehand. Leanne found the guard scroll, and she's jokingly saying, maybe I could use it myself. And Vikai is like, I don't really think you can. Let's go Sonic-y next. My Brotherhood is one of your first anime. Creator's current manga. Demons of Shadow Realm is pretty good too. I haven't looked into the creator's other manga, but I've really wanted to at some point. If I start making videos on... Because I have this hope at one point in the future, if I'm ever able to go like full-time with YouTube, which is a long ways off. Streaming would have to grow a whole bunch. YouTube would have to grow a whole bunch. But I have one channel focused on RWBY, one channel focused on No Game No Life. And then I'd like to create a third channel that's just general anime content. And I'd like to go into different manga and things like that. And the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood's other stuff is definitely one I wanted to look into. But this conversation's also interesting. Zelgius is the Black Knight? I don't know what to say. It's unbelievable. What was he like in Benyon? He was the right-hand man of my most trusted aide, Duke Sephiron of Persis. He was a hero, a perfect general, and the best swordsman in all of Tellius. He was never anything but loyal. But he was serving another country? Makes me wonder how Sephiron is doing. I doubt he's been turned to stone. Even though he was captured by Lycaon and forcibly removed from his post, he'll have found a way to persevere. Sigrun always said there's no other master of the arcane arts who can compare with the Duke of Persis. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Ike, don't tell me you suspect Sephiron. Well, look at the facts. Do not trouble your mind with that thought. He would never betray me. It's nice to think so, but if he's not petrified, he'd have received a message from Yune. So, where is he? The goddess isn't perfect. She said so herself. Maybe the message didn't reach everyone. You have to admit that's a weak excuse. Let's leave it at that for now. We need to focus on moving forward. Please, let's. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something for you. What is it? Well, you're my trusted aide, just like Sephiron. You have to live, so protect yourself with this. A mercenary with a contract to act as aide to the Empress of Benyon. Who'd have thought? Thank you, Sanaki. You're welcome, Ike, and thank you. Oh, Pavais. If you're just gonna start doing surprise face YouTube thumbnails. This anime is about what? Well, maybe. I hope I never have to start doing that. But I might at some point, because I really just hate putting my face in thumbnails of things. Chili oil is best. Ooh. Alright, and then Micaiah. Oh, right. Are you alright, Micaiah? Yes, I'm fine. How about you, Soth? Are you alright? You're not hurt? I'm not a child, Micaiah. When are you going to start treating me like an adult? Show me your hand. What? Look at your hands. They're so big. They were so small when we met. But Micaiah... sorry, am I interrupting something? Ike. You're blocking Soth here, come on. Commander! It's alright, Ike. How can we help? I was scrounging around in my stuff and found some extra medicine. Figured I'd ask around and see if anyone needed it. I need to go get ready. Hey, there's no rush. We still have... he didn't catch a word of that, did he? No, he was distracted. Anyway, do we have the most wild names out there? Yeah. Some of the names of anime, I wonder if they're longer than what's allowed for a YouTube video title. Because some of those light novel names are extremely long. I'm sorry about that. How long have you been with him? A long time. I met him when I was hiding out in the back alleys of Nevasa, over 10 years ago. He was so skinny, but his gaze was so piercing. I wondered how such a young boy could look like that. One day, I noticed he was standing close to me, just watching. He continued like that for a few days. And one day, I held out my hand. He was suspicious of me, but came over anyway. He looked like a scared animal. Then his little hand slipped into mine. It was shaking. His fingers were so thin and frail. I couldn't let go after that. After that, we traveled together all over the continent. No matter where we went, we were always together. First time I met him, he'd hidden on a ship we were taking. He mentioned he was looking for someone who was like family to him. It was you he was searching for, wasn't it? I tried to leave him behind. When we went to Crimea, I split off from him and took a ship to Benyon. But when I reached Benyon, war had broken out between Crimea and Dayan. I knew I had to return to Dayan to look for him. I couldn't find him, so I went to Crimea, but I still couldn't find him. We found each other again after the war in Dayan, in the back alleys of Nevasa, where we first met. We took routes opposite each other. When I told him why I had disappeared, he got so angry. I'd never seen him get so emotional before. I can't say that I blame him. I'd be pretty furious if I heard someone that I loved was wandering around 2 countries at war. Besides, I'm sure he'd hidden his feelings about being abandoned until he saw you again. I thought I was reaching the limit of how long I could stay with him. He grew each and every day, but I remained the same. I didn't want him to be harmed by the curse I lived with. Can you imagine how hard it would have been on him? You mean the blood of the Laguz? So you knew. Did you find out from the boy who's always beside you? Soren? Yeah. I guess you both know how to recognize people with a similar nature. Yes, he and I are both branded. Don't use that word. You and Soren are both people, just like me and everyone else. People. You're just like Yune. You call both Laguz and Bjork people. Why should I care about the color of your hair, eyes, and skin, or your ears, wings, or tail? No matter how long you live or what powers you possess, we're the same. At the end of the day, we're all people. He's very true. Soth talks that way too. His time with you changed him. Thank you, Ike. I've made up my mind. About what? I didn't realize we were doing anything but talking. I thought I might travel to a far-off place after all of this was over, but I won't. I'll go back to Dayan. No matter what happens, I'll have Soth by my side. I have nothing to fear as long as he's with me. It seems feelings between you two run both ways. That's probably the wisest choice for Dayan. And Soth too. Anyway. Oh, may I have some of the medicine? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Survive, Micaiah. We need you, and the goddess you host, to save the people of Teleus. Yes, I know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lag, stream. It was buffering on my end too. I think it should be okay. Refresh. Hopefully. Okay. It looks like it's back. Convoy. The Prize. Sora Cymbeline. Belbereth. Makati, Rexcalibur, Wishblade, Double Bow, Amity, Irvin, Rexbolt, Alondite, Baselard. Okay. We'll save here. This was a hosting situation? I think so. Did I experience much lag? Okay. Yeah, it seems fine now. It's not lagging. The stream preview on my end was lagging a bit as well, so... Oh, playing Path of Radiance for reals now. Nice for Alligator. Best of luck with your run. One thing I do want to point out, since you're starting Path of Radiance, you mentioned maybe you're planning on buying a Radiant Dawn as well. To do a physical transfer between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, you need the Wii and the memory card and everything. But in the North American releases of Radiant Dawn, it will actually, like, not work if you try to transfer over easy mode save data from Path of Radiance into Radiant Dawn. Just a heads up on that if you plan on playing easy mode the first time you go through, because with Path of Radiance, the easy mode was created for the North American release. The easy mode was never in the Japanese release. Japanese had normal, hard, and Maniac was removed, easy mode was added. So when Radiant Dawn came over, the normal, hard, Maniac modes were just renamed to easy, normal, and hard for the American release. And so the easy mode doesn't exactly translate over. Turning things into sugar. I don't know if that'd be a very useful semblance. Also, how would one go about awakening such a semblance? Just finished chapter 8. Nice for Alligator. All right. Let's go with this. I think we're all ready. I'll need the Laguz to transform. And Leanne's not here to get blessed. Let's begin. Everyone gets the glowing and sparkling. Sugar Rush. It's like that one Skittles advertisement. Oh, God. I mean, that Skittles advertisement was incredibly overpowered, though. Well, be happy to play it again. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's only if you try to transfer over easy mode save data or if there's any easy mode save data at all, but look it up online just to be sure. I know that there have been issues with it, though, so... Remember that? Yeah. The commercials back in the day used to be better, I think. Okay, I'm all done now. Whew, that was really hard. I think I need to rest. Micaiah, are you feeling all right? You don't look so good. I'm fine. Thank you, Soth. What happened to Yune? She's sleeping. She wants us to take it from here. All right. If we're all set, let's move out. Did we try to make a thread for funny weapon names? I don't think we did. Father! Kurthnaga, I wasn't expecting this. It's safe to assume, then, that you've come prepared to fight? Nesala, the great Raven King. How many times have I said it now? How many times have I warned against starting another war? And since when have I ever listened to the likes of you? We have betrayed our vow to our goddess. We should have learned, but the fighting never stopped. Now we must pay for our crimes. We must take responsibility and accept Ashera's judgment. No, you don't understand. It was the war. It wasn't the war that awoke the goddess. It was my song. The Galzer of Release freed the goddess. You can't expect me to believe that. We will wait here patiently for the punishment we deserve. If you are unwilling to await judgment, you will stand against the greatest of all dragons. You think Ed and Winry would make good parents? Yes. Except at the end of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Ed kind of takes off to go venture around other countries. But yeah, Big Daddy Black Dragon is here to mess up our day. Got Oscar at level 13 also. Nice. Character named Magenta Cane is family of candy shops. She's always surrounded by sugar. Ah. Mention the server. A few Pokemon will turning enemy weapons into sugar. That probably won't work because enemy weapons are conduits for other people's aura. I personally am of the belief that you cannot turn something of an enemy's, like you cannot use your semblance to affect something of an enemy's if they are channeling their aura through it. Now, if you catch them off guard and either disarm them of their weapon so they can't physically channel aura through it, like they're not physically in contact with their weapon, then sure. But, you know, to have one of the most overpowered enemy units in the entire franchise. Yep. Father, no. Why must we fight? There must be a way to talk this through. It's no use, Kurth. We have no choice but to fight. We must reach the goddess, and not even the king of dragons can stand in our way. Art thou a dragon? Let's see. Soth, you're not coming into this chapter. Because he's got... Actually, Soth's defense is 22. That's not horrible. But when we look at the stats that everyone else has... Wait. What? Oh. I forgot about this. In easy mode, everyone, when Yune gives her blessing, everyone gets +5 to all of their stats. Oh, I kind of don't like that, actually. That's a bit much. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in hard or maniac mode. Huh. Yeah. I wanted to go through easy mode just to re-experience the story, but I forgot they gave you that at the end. That kind of removes a lot of the difficulty. Oh well. I plan on replaying this on normal mode, doing an Iron Man through it, and then Maniac mode as well, so there'll be opportunities to experience the full difficulty of it. Let's see, though. That's the price you pay in easy mode? Yeah. Doesn't permanently turn it into sugar, right? Then we got a Rumpole situation. Not exactly. I agree permanently turning one thing into another probably isn't the most balanced semblance, but what Rumpole is doing is worse than just converting something into something else. She's actively... When Neptune is wearing his jacket and it's turned into gold, it actively gets heavier, meaning that it's not, using Fullmetal Alchemist terms here, equivalent exchange. In Fullmetal Alchemist, equivalent exchange, you can take a pound of feathers, convert it into iron, and it's going to be a pound of iron. It's the exact same weight. If Rumpole was doing that, I would have less of a problem with her semblance, because that is just converting one molecule, like a certain number of protons and neutrons, into reconfiguring them into different molecules. But that's not what she's doing. She's actively changing each molecule and adding more protons, neutrons, electrons, and creating matter out of her aura, which that is insanely broken. That is the main problem I have with Rumpole's semblance. Just molecular conversion, I don't exactly like it as a semblance personally, because I do think it is kind of broken to be able to permanently convert one type of matter into another, but that's still better than Rumpole's semblance. Turn up to 3 things at once, depending on the type of sugar. Transformation, either stable or immediately crumble, and the item can be turned back unless it's destroyed. You can only spread it a few feet. Yeah, see, that's relatively balanced. Yeah. The price to pay for easy mode is baby mode after all, but it's not, though. This is Japanese normal mode. In Path of Radiance, easy mode is in fact baby mode because it was added in the North American release. This is Japanese normal mode, so it's still relatively difficult. It's deceptive in Radiant Dawn because easy mode is actually normal mode is actually hard mode, and hard mode is actually Maniac mode. As I mentioned before, in Path of Radiance, normal, hard, and Maniac were the difficulties in Japanese. In the North American release, Maniac was just removed. It was not renamed or anything like that, it was just removed, and the North American release added a baby mode, which is easy mode. That is why in Path of Radiance, if you play on easy mode, you can max out so many characters to level 20. I've never played Path of Radiance on easy mode for that reason. So I chose normal mode because I figured, may as well, because it's still relatively, it's not overly difficult, but there is still some difficulty. There's still risk of units dying and things. Once you get to this point, though, I mean, to be fair, we are facing this monstrosity of a being, so it's not like there's no risk involved. But it's a lot less now that everyone just gets a blanket +5 to all their stats. All right. Let's see here. Perfect. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, I still have 20k bonus experience. Val, thank you for the 1,000 bits! That easy mode, I thought you'd go Brute on Extreme. Not right away, I'm going to. I wanted to refamiliarize myself with this game, and mainly I played on easy mode to be able to adequately show anyone who's watching the story of the game, as well as do the main things that I wanted to do. Yeah, I may as well just bonus experience Ike up to max. To get all of the unlocks in the story, because there's certain events that we need to do to get certain things to happen later in the story, and I don't know if I'd be able to do them all on normal or on hard mode or Maniac. Val! Oh my god, Val! Val! Thank you for the more bits and 5 more gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Here we go, Phoenix. The big Dragon King is just a bigger swallow. Thank you, Val. I appreciate it. Kurthnaga. Oh, Kurthnaga's resistance is already capped out too. Valencia, still one more level. Probably fine though. Edward's actually okay. Edward's capped everything except resistance and magic. Like, that's legitimately capping out everything. Wow. Sub-war time? No. I don't think it's a war. Val just wants to be on the board right now. That's it. Yeah, I don't think Edward... Like, Edward's level 13, and he's already capped out everything except resistance and magic. So I don't think we need to put bonus experience into him. Peleus, not yet. Soniki, not yet. We may as well... I guess we could put experience into Leanne. Maybe not a bad idea. Yeah, let's put some into Leanne. Can it make the cat leave? Time the subscriber theme it plays, I hear the Harpy's dub voice. Or Happy's dub voice in your head? Because it's Happy. I think Ike's armor is more like his father's before he died. Yeah. They make a lot of things aesthetically fit very well in the game. Oh, the cat's right here. You can see his tail just slowly peeking onto the screen. Okay, Leanne needs more health. Okay. Okay, now I want food. I think you hear Val's wallet screaming. It was definitely screaming last month, that's for sure. Hopefully taking a break this month, maybe. Possibly. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't think we really have much to worry about. I forgot about the blanket +5 increase. Alright. Now, Shade, Stillness. I mean, it helps the mages for sure, but it's not really needed. Okay. I think everyone's fine with the skills they have now. Yeah. Alright. Cute little tail? Yeah. Yeah, right, buddy. Alright. Assuming everyone's positioned relatively properly. Also, I think there's less enemies here than on normal mode. Okay. Yeah, doing this much damage to dragons seems like cheating. That's just not... Soniki can even double? Wow. So I know the increases health and luck. Seem to feel there's a unit that needs it. Yeah. I have the Speedwing item, but don't know who to use it on. I agree. Definitely. What I always do for Path of Radiance is save it till closer to the end game, and then if there's a character you really want to bring up to par, that's when to use them. I normally don't use them until they're at least promoted to their second class, and then you can see where their growths are, and if they're... Did it buffer again? Assassin Capcan! Hello, hello! You've come in time to watch us fight a dragon. Or a lot of dragons, really. That's Nazir, that's Gareth. Okay. Wow. Okay, with this blessing, Kurthnaga can do a lot of damage. And none of the dragons counterattack Kurthnaga. Unnecessary critical, but okay. Next death battle is Guts from Berserk and Dimitri in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Isn't Guts gonna cleave Dimitri in half? That Dragon Smash. Have a carrot. I wouldn't... How is that a fair fight? Won't Guts just absolutely demolish Dimitri? Because Dimitri... I mean, both Guts and Dimitri are technically just very strong... Well, Guts is just a very strong human. But he's an insanely strong human. Dimitri is faster than lightning because he can dodge Thunder Tomes. Did Lindsay just activated stun twice in a row? Wow. Because that makes sense. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense because technically Thunder Tomes aren't really that accurate, so a lot of characters in Fire Emblem can dodge Thunder Tomes. So I don't... Yeah, I don't really buy that. And Thunder Magic, I wouldn't necessarily say is as fast as actual lightning, but there's an argument to be made there, I guess. Dare me to... Well, it depends on the dare. Meow. Okay, Peleus gets a level. I should have attacked Makai as well, I guess. Okay, defense. Nice. Okay, Makai can actually do some decent damage there. Makai can kill there, though. So, let's go with that. What is Spanish for dragon? I do not know. Just want to let me know, Tony? Let me know what? Oh, the next death battle. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think that's a fair matchup. I think Guts would just wreck Dimitri, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Dragon is dragon. Dare to make a Ruby OC team inspired by Fire Emblem? I could. And maybe at some... Oh, that's such a bad level up. Maybe at some point I will, but right now, I don't think I will. Because I want to focus... If I'm doing any OC content, I want to focus on Seraph. So, I might at some point, though. Capcan. Let's... Ooh, Ike actually takes a lot of damage from that dragon. Slime. Oh, Sonic would just die from that attack. Huh. Alright then. Let's have Hard take this guy out. Alright, then I shall wait. Okay, sounds good, Capcan. Because, yeah, if I'm making OC content, I do want to focus on Seraph. For me, I'm very particular about making OCs, and I want them to be very detailed, so it always... Well, I always end up putting a lot of time and effort into them. So, if I went to make a whole other OC team, it would take a decent amount of time. Nephany with the Wishblade. I think when I was playing through this game as a kid, I just never noticed that they gave this boost. +5 in every stat. That's... makes it a little bit too easy. Because now everyone's got enough speed, enough strength, enough magic, enough defense, everything. If you want to focus on Seraph content, you have to make it first. Harsh but true, Alex. Harsh but true. Dragons fall like wyverns in this game. They do. That's the one I need to be wary of. Okay, okay. Yeah, I need to be careful with Sheenan. Not to put him too far out there. I can put him right here. Ike can go here. Ina here. Liliana can go over here. What's Peleus' resistance? Oh, 36, okay. Soren can go here. Sala there, and Leanne can go here. Maybe +5 in their best stat would have been better. Yeah, I think so. But best stat that isn't maxed out. Yes. Like if it was, I don't know. You get +5 for equipping, or you get a bonus for equipping the double S weapon anyways. I think that's enough. I think +5 in every stat is just... I think they just could have done it better. Personally. But, you know, it is what it is. Next time, though, we'll be playing on normal. So it's all good. I think we'll be good and just wait here. See where these dragons go to attack. Oh, attacking Har. 24 damage. Okay. Miss. Oh, hear what I missed? Not too much, Rail. What if I make it a bit more interesting, though, for the OC thing? How do you mean, Capcan? Do we really have to kill Dragon Dad? Yup. One must be fired by a good guy, one from an enemy, one from a place, one from an item. Huh. You mentioned Iron Man run. I might assume that means any of this that happen you don't get to reset. Yep, it's a no reset run. Yeah, that would make it more interesting. You've got to move the cars around. All right. See you in a bit, Daisy. Shouldn't take too long, I'd imagine. Like 5-10 minutes at most. Depending on how far away the cars are and how many cars you have to move around, I guess. Okay, so not many of these dragons actually move, huh? I'm just going to send Kurthnaga over here to gain more experience. And, yeah... I'm looking forward to doing an Iron Man run. I think it'll be more interesting. And the reason why I wanted to do just a general playthrough of Path of Radiance and then Radiant Dawn is because in an Iron Man run, I'm going to have to be focusing on the gameplay a lot more than just, you know, the story and... yeah. So I have mine. Also, it's up because I feel like being annoying. No, you're not being annoying at all, Capcan. Not at all. I just want to focus on the game to see if we can actually get to the final boss tonight. I don't... I don't think we'll be able to take out the final boss tonight, but maybe. Spike dodges. Nope, he gets hit. Great. I don't know if Nazir or Gareth move to attack Ike. Because if they do, then, well, rip, but we'll see. Okay, I can go here. Physics staff to heal Ike. Oh, Micaiah gets another level up. Yep, we're fighting Nazir. Yeah, Nazir is on the enemy's team. He's got 48 magic, which is a lot. And also Gareth is here too, which is a red dragon that we had like a single line in the previous game. So, you know. But he exists though. He exists. Let that fact be known. Sanaki can go over here. 4 times 2. Ileana gets effective damage, right? I horribly misheard and thought you said I'd kill Ike. No. It's clear boss objective. So you don't gotta. This is true. We don't have to. But if he moves on his own and attacks Ike, then Nazir might be going down. No, and she did not crit or activate Flare. I think I'm going to have a character based on Nephany. Mostly because she's the literal queen of chat. I agree. I agree. Oh, Sanaki does not have a Paragon equipped. Right, Peleus does. And Micaiah does. And Kurthnaga does. Right. That's actually a lot of damage, huh? Okay, their transform gauges are at 25. Huh. I don't know how far I want to push that. That wouldn't actually do any damage to the Ginsia, I'm sure. Because it's not blessed. Yeah, because he's got the Mantle skill. Nullifies all damage inflicted by weapons not blessed by Yune. Restoring HP equal to the unit's luck each turn. Alright then. May as well have Ileana get a kill here. Want to hear a joke? Sure. Gareth and Nazir don't move, if I remember correctly. Okay. That's good to know. Because Ike just moved within their range. If they do attack, then Ike's going to kill him. At least Nazir would probably go down. Gareth would almost certainly survive unless Ike activate or got a crit or something. Yeah, Peleus should be able to kill there, I think. Got burgers, corn on the cob, covered head to toe in mosquito bites. Ooh, Canadian summers. Ah, yep. Actually, my workplace is having a barbecue tomorrow, so I might be in the exact same boat. Really, Peleus? You had to get hit by that, huh? You had to get hit by the 29%. Oy. he gets another level up. More defense is alright, but with that +5, he's already had like 29 defense, which is kind of a lot. His defense is now capped, so using bonus experience on him is probably a good choice. I'm pretty sure the AI is coded not to attack herons, but I don't know for sure. Regardless, I'll get Leanne out of there. Valencia. Let's see. Okay, Wardwood's there. Let's have Valencia move over here. And heal Peleus. And then Edward. I don't necessarily want him. I don't know how many of these dragons are actually going to transform next turn, though. I'll move him here. Nethany can move up here. And we're good to go. Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? I did not. Is it bad this summer in Canada? Not as bad as elsewhere in the world, but the amount of mosquitoes can get very overwhelming at times. You have a canteen at your workplace? No. Do not. Before I tell you the joke, it's bad that can get summer. Ah, okay, yeah. Cass just had a big sibling moment. Dad made her oldest cat angry, so she walked up to the second youngest and started smacking him. Oh, he's asleep on the floor. Poor kitty. Just need a little space to feel better. Well, I think as an astronaut, there's a perfect solution for that. It's humid and there's a ton of bugs. Plain water depending on where you look, but rather sunburnt in the then cold. Yeah, sounds about right. Like, even without the +5 to each of their stats, the dragons would have a little bit higher of a hit rate, but the amount of damage that they're doing still is not that significant, to be honest. Believe me. Okay, magic skill speed. Feel the power of Usher as faithful. Oh, right, he has AoEs. Oh. Is it that weak? It's gotta be stronger in harder difficulties. Or maybe it's just if you're closer to him, it does a lot more damage. It's worse there? Oh no. Peleus is still getting hit by those 40%. Okay. Mosquitoes in Puerto Rico are the worst. I have heard that closer to the equator, mosquitoes can get quite bad as well. So, it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, the dragon's not actually going to counterattack Girth Naga, but it will get closer. And all of those dragons are transforming, so it's a good thing I didn't move Edward within range. Okay, now we wait while all of these transform. Too many mosquitoes. Way too many mosquitoes, but we do have crickets, cicadas, and fireflies, and those are nice. Yes, those are very nice. I suppose those are the size of planes. One dragon from either side. Let's see. Can we just Okay, 14 times 2. Ike. Nazir wouldn't. Oh, wow. Nazir's strong. 10 times 2. Woof. Yikes. Sheenan can do more damage than Ike can? Weird. Let's see here. There. Okay, I can take that one out. The mosquitoes the size of moths down there? Ugh, spider the size of a human face. Oof. Ooh, almost a full level. And then we have Leanne. Galder, Micaiah. Though I think Micaiah's stats are pretty maxed out as well. So yeah, actually we just use bonus experience from here on out. That's probably the right choice. Yeah, and Edward is probably fine. Nazir's a dragon too? Yeah, unfortunately that's spoilers for Path of Radiance. What's the name of the Dragon King? Deginsia. There's a silent H in there too. Dhegincea. SEA. Time trials always suck. No matter what, they always seem to suck. But that might just be my personal preference of not liking a strict time limit to things. What's up with Micaiah's stats? Like how she has +5 to everything? We were given Yune's Blessing. So every unit, we needed Yune's Blessing to be able to damage the bosses from here on out. And how do you spell that again? Well, I showed it on screen. Deginsia. Deginsia. Let's see. Well, hopefully these guys don't move then. We'll see though. No, Soren cannot kill there. Peleus can kill here. Never to spoil, in my emulated playthrough, I remember him mentioning he was a Laguz, just didn't know what kind. You can actually get him as a playable character in Path of Radiance, though. You have to beat the Black Knight to be able to do it, but he'll join after you beat the Black Knight. So, it is possible to find out within Path of Radiance itself. And that dragon is toast. Peleus gets another level. It might only be worthwhile using bonus experience on him from here on out. I believe so. Yeah. Might still be fine, but... Yeah, have Ileana here. Yeah, I'm a dragon. Hiccup. I trained a dragon. Donkey. Comes out to avoid mosquitoes, get your face, and get away from children. Is everybody eating the front porch? Your nephew's screaming in your ear. Oh no. What's the best thing about Switzerland? The neutrality. Or the pizza. With the food. It's not great. Excalibur. Okay, Soren can kill this one, though. I did it, and with mistakes. Nice! We don't know, but the flag is big plus. Oh yeah, I think this is the first time I'm showing Rexcalibur on screen. It's counted as wind magic, but it's essentially ice magic. Big blast of ice magic. Meow meow. Oh, you meow meow. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Okay. Yeah, let's put Sheen in here and start taking pot shots at the boss. Fools. By denying your judgment, you merely rush to your death. I could probably just, you know, attack from a distance and avoid the boss altogether. Wait. Maybe I could get a crit? Got one last joke? Alright, let's hear it. There's still one rush between us and the final boss. Yes? Yes, there is. There's 2 more chapters left after this one. But as you can see, we're kind of going through this chapter fairly quickly, especially now that we got the +5 Omni boost to everything. So, you know, I think we'll be alright. We might actually be able to beat the game tonight then. We'll get Nephany to go up. Ooh, maybe Nephany can be our Dragon Slayer. No, she doesn't have a Siege Stone. That's unfortunate. Neither does Micaiah. Cat, what are you doing? Okay. Alright, Micaiah can go wait here. And we'll see what that level up would be from there, I guess. We'll have Sonicy go here. Peleus could use some healing. And we'll put Ina in the middle. Stretch and hydrate, huh? I miss shove mechanics of Fire Emblem being intrinsic. Yeah. Oh yeah, he just heals to full. Well, that's one dead dragon. What does a wall say to another wall? See you at the corner? What if the walls are parallel to one another, though, and on the opposite sides of a hallway? Then they will never meet. Go back on most of my jokes. Stupid. Most of my jokes make people go, ha ha ha, ban. It depends on how borderline TOS it is, Cardinal Halo, but yeah. I do like to keep chat relatively PG. Just because I don't want to push things for Twitch TOS and potential sponsors if the day would ever come where a sponsor would like to partner. It's better to keep things PG for that type of thing. I'm tired? You feel free to sleep, recruit. I appreciate you wanting to join in, but self-care is important too. Adept and a critical. Another dead dragon. Goodbye. It's only 9 though? Yeah. Going to bed early means you'll get a real good night's sleep, hopefully. I'm surprised that the dragon went to attack Soren. Kushinen has provoke. Interesting. And Ike just got a critical. Okay. Yeah, that dragon's gonna go down, attack Micaiah. A 1% hit chance. Okay. And she activates Corona. I don't remember to get one of the books. What even is sleep? Sadly necessary for our very existence. Yeah, light magic is a little bit blinding, but... Yep, bonus experience from here on out for Micaiah. Okay, those can't reach all the way to anyone. More dragons. We can have Kurthnaga go up here and attack his father. And can only do 5 damage. Poor boy. 15, 23... 2 hours plus Red Bull monster. Oh no. Blood for the Blood God. Idea for crossover. Ruby X Fire Emblem Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn. Yeah, that'd be a good crossover. It means you have the blood of both Laguz and Bjork. Yes. Yes. Oh no, family drama. Rough. Family drama sucks. Yikes. Okay. Oh, Elincia is not strong enough to deal any damage to him. Her attack's 55, though. How is she... Her attack's 50. Oh, she's boosted by Blood Tithe. Yeah, let's attack with Ina. Your Majesty. Come now, Ina. Fight. I'm sorry, I can't. Might have turned my back on my king and left my own country, but I still belong to the dragon tribe. I wouldn't dare attack my own king. I couldn't. Then as your king, I order you. I order you to fight for Kurthnaga's life. My king. You and he need each other. You are different from other dragons. Very well, Your Majesty. I want to hear Selena say snakes for the sake of it. No damage. Digincia's tile also? Well, Digincia doesn't have any bonuses. The tile he's sitting on gives no bonuses. He's surprisingly respectful too? Yup. If I remember correctly, there do be reasons for that. But that'll be explained in a bit. Ah! Wow. Sonic-y just straight up dies. 46 damage on the crackback and 100% chance to hit. Okay. Understood. Valencia can deal 20. Birdman can deal 9. Naysala, you dare challenge me? It's funny you should ask that. I'm not deluded enough to think that I can beat you. The goddess herself would hesitate to fight you. But my people are frozen solid, and I have to delude myself enough to think that I can help save them. You are a true king, Naysala. I'm ready when you are. I'll be thrilled if I even land a single blow. I'm much better at fleeing than fighting. I think this might have been a mistake. Because if Dragon Boy... His attack missed? It had a 93% chance to hit. You know what? I'm not going to question... You know what? I am going to question that. How? That's if the Dragon King activated his skill, that could have been a real problem. Because Ire can inflict triple normal amount of damage dealt. And his skill is 36, so there's a 36% chance that he could just die. Because Degenzia had a tile? Maybe he's an evil thing? Maybe. But yeah, if oh yeah, 100 health, a lot of defense. It's Har who has Nihil, right? Yeah, so Har can go up and land some hits. Oh, Har can do some decent damage. The past going through the Gold territory. What did Degenzia say? We remain neutral because of the goddess. If there were a war, we would all be wiped out. I was there when she declared it. Was it for plot reasons? I believe there's more explanation after this battle's over. He could have said something, but he wanted... I think he may have already lost faith in humanity by then, if I'm being honest. Let's see. 2 weeks notice this Monday. Exciting, Cardinal Halo. Very exciting. Best of luck in your future endeavors, man. That's an insane path to take, and I'm sure it'll go well. And we'll have the Empress of Benyon deal the finishing blow. In my eyes, the mightiest of you look no different than an infant. Can you hope to stand a chance? Of course. I am Soniki, 37th Benyon, Empress of Benyon. It is my duty to save my people. Even the world's mightiest dragon will not dissuade me from that calling. All right then, child. Fulfill your duty. What are you going to be doing next? Well, I'll let Cardinal Halo explain. As emulating playthrough, I managed to get Rolf to sniper. Nice. Rolf is probably the better sniper in Path of Radiance. You get... Sheenan's availability is just so low. But Dragon Man has fallen. Yeah, leave for basic in a couple weeks. No. Has my body grown old? Or is it my heart? And so falls Degenzia, King of Goldoa. Well done. You have beaten me. Father. Don't lose your head now, boy. This wound, this is nothing. Your power. How could you defeat me? I was blessed by Ashera herself. I gave them my blessings. Yune, is that you? That war long ago. I'm so sorry. You were right to fight against me. I was young and immature. The Great Flood was a result of my unchecked emotions. You don't have to apologize, Yune. I always knew that you weren't actually evil. You were just too powerful. So why did you choose Ashera again? I'd hoped that this time you would join me to help protect the people. I'm sorry, Yune, but I've done worse to you. Long ago, we made a vow before the goddess Ashera herself. We vowed that we, the Laguz and Bjork, would never commit the same genocidal sins. We didn't keep our promise, and for that reason I was committed to accepting my just punishment. Silly, stubborn old scalebag. You just don't know when to quit. You need to lighten up a bit. To convince the Laguz kings to follow my example, I rewrote history. I hid my tracks and declared you a dark god. All I ever wanted was to avoid conflict. Please, forgive me. Don't worry about it, Degenzia. I caused enough trouble for you. So I'll forgive you just this once. I'm pleased to hear that. Gareth, gather our survivors. Kurthnaga is their commander from now on. Understood, sir. Nazir, you followed your sovereign very far for having once left your country in disgust. I give you my sincerest thanks. No, my lord. Unaware of my own king's true heart, I did what I thought had to be done. I apologize. Ina, I would like to tell you only that I wish you the greatest happiness in life. Thank you, sire. Now then, Kurthnaga, get these men moving. I will remain here, for I cannot move. Yes, father. We will stop at Shera. Wait here for our return. We will be back. Yes, my son. I'll be waiting.
We must save them. Even now, as we speak, countless Laguz slaves endure Binyan chains. They suffer terribly.
We have done all that we will do.
Admonitions and censures change nothing. Now is the time for the dragon tribes to use their strength to save the oppressed Laguz.
Goldoa does not interfere with the outside world. As king of dragons, I will not allow my people to fan the flames of war. Conflict on the scale you describe will wake the goddess and call down her judgment upon us all. This is the path to destruction. 1,000 years. That is how long we swore to the goddess that there would be no war. Have you forgotten our covenant?
Of course not. Yet there are Laguz who are treated as less than livestock. I cannot believe that this is what the goddess wants.
Goldoa will not move. This decree stands from the time our nations were formed. The goddess has not yet slept 150 years. Would you see the Laguz and Bjork destroyed? Would you see all of Tilius awash in blood? No. Unless destruction comes to seek us at our door, Goldoa will not move for the sake of future generations.
Tell me, do you care nothing for the Laguz who suffer in the current generation? Do you think it would comfort them to know that you condone their misery?
All things require sacrifice. Where are you going?
To Binyan. I will find a solution without you.
You who have lost your birthright? All you will accomplish is your own destruction. Hold! Hold, I say!
Like, it's not the best voice acting. Honestly, it's not. The voice actor for Deginsia does sound like he's really trying to focus on making sure that his voice is the proper one for the Dragon King, rather than projecting the emotion. But it's, for 2008, you know, I saw a lot of anime that had much worse voice acting come out around that time. So, I'm gonna give it a pass. My queen, Rajion, I will soon join you. My lovely Almeida, cherish life. Oh, it was 2004? This came out in Oh, you were 4. Okay. It's happening again. Whose memory is that? Something feels so familiar about it. Is that your memory? Father. Kurth, He's gone. I know. This is simply another reason to move on. Entrusted by my father to care for our people, I will stand before Ashera as the king of the dragon tribe. Yup. Now Kurthnaga receives Form Shift, the skill of the Laguz Royals.
Oh, goddess, will you please stop? Is this not enough? Your sister regrets all she has done. If you look closely at any of Yune's actions and their unintended consequences, you will see they were all born of fear. Fear that you would expunge her from yourself. If you would but allow her back within you, this would surely never happen again.
Yune is chaos. She is an imperfection in my being. It is because of her that I have done this thing that cannot be undone. No matter how I admonished you, you would not stop fighting. There was nothing I could do. Every day my beloved children were killed. Killed by others of my beloved children. With every death, my rage and sorrow grew, until I could control myself no longer. My emotions burst forth, and I raised the land. Furious storms savaged the heavens. Roiling waters rose in tremendous floods. Lives were lost beyond count. I will purge chaos from within myself. Never again will I allow myself to commit such atrocities. I will become a goddess to properly guide and protect my people. I will become perfect.
But to nullify half of your being, we were terribly, monstrously wrong to suggest it. You shouldn't have to bear the weight of our foolish ideas.
I was just lonely. My other half spent all her time worrying about the Laguz and Bjork. She said she was going to erase me. I was only playing. I never meant to hurt so many.
I understand, Yune.
I won't do it again. I love all of you too. You paid attention to me. I don't want to go away. It would be lonely, and I don't like being lonely. I want to stay here with all of you.
Goddess, I have a suggestion. If we here of our own will were to make a pledge to coexist, there would be no need to erase Yune, would there? In which case, we give you our solemn oath. Never again will either the Laguz or Bjork seek the extermination of the other. So, Degenzia, this is agreeable, is it not? I do not accept your pledge. Why? I cannot believe you. You are living creatures created in our image. You cannot seal away your instincts with reason. You are like us. You feel profound sorrow, anger, fear. A conflict will surely arise to overwhelm your reason and disappear. You will be unable to master your emotions, and I may once again make the mistakes that have led us here. Yune must not exist. My decision has not changed.
In that case, Goddess, would you consider an alternative to such drastic measures? We shall use the power of Sade magic to seal Yune in this medallion. Someday, and it may be in the far distant future, someday we may be able to earn your trust, Goddess. In the hope of that day arriving, refrain from annihilating Yune, please.
In my eyes, imprisoning Yune and destroying her are the same thing. If the chaos and disaster that Yune begets can be averted, I have no objection. I do not know, however, if Yune will submit to such confinement.
Goddess Yune, please hear me. I will never give up. Someday, I will see you restored to yourself. Please. Do not look so sad. I will always be with you. I will sing to you. You will not be lonely. I promise.
Loading up furniture, Daisy. And yeah, it is a lot of exposition, but we are 2 chapters away. Like, we're in the final, second to last stage of the final chapter of the entire game, so this is when we're getting a lot of exposition, and it makes sense too. Who the heck is Sohn? I mentioned this earlier, you might not have been here at the moment, Rail. Along with Deginsia, there were 3 individuals that made, well, along with Deginsia was one of 3 individuals that made a pledge to the goddess that they would not war for 1,000 years. There was the Black Dragon, Deginsia, the Bjork woman, Altina, who was the strongest swordswoman like all of the Bjork had. And then there was Sohn, the strongest of the beast tribes of Laguz. He was a lion, Laguz. Lift with your legs, not your back. This is true. Oh, we've been in the end game for the past 2 streams now. They're getting stronger and stronger. Turn the volume back down a little bit. Whose memories are those? I know him. Everyone, Ashera is nearby, just beyond those doors. That's where we'll find her. We made it, finally. You should know, Ashera may have changed since before her slumber. Order and chaos are meant to naturally balance each other out. If you take one away, balance is lost. I don't expect Ashera to have the merest shred of compassion. Talking to her will likely do no good. We don't have much choice. If talking won't work, we'll have to use force. Otherwise, this has all been for nothing. Yeah, I've watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. I actually own the DVDs. They're on probably the second layer of the shelf there. Found the Rise of the Kyoshi book. Haven't read it yet. Ah, okay. Did you not understand what I said, Rail? Or... Then who will we fight in the last stage? We're about to find out, Rail. Patience. How about you? What do you mean? Are you completely chaotic? Are you out of balance? As far as I can tell, you don't seem to lean too far in either direction. Ashera and I see things a little differently. During my long sleep, I was wrapped in sweet, gentle music. Herengaldr? Yes, but more importantly than the song itself, I was never alone. There was always someone singing comfort to me. Ashera shouldn't have isolated herself. She became lonely and bitter and lost touch with her people. Hold on. This thing won't budge. What's wrong with it? Those doors cannot be opened. They have been sealed with powerful magic. Sephiron! You're all right. I'm so relieved to see you. I'm sorry to have been a cause for concern, Apostle. Forgive me. How big is your DVD collection? I have not counted it. It's a couple bookshelves worth at least. Sephiron, there's something I need to tell you. I'm not a true apostle. I didn't mean to abuse your trust. I've known that for some time, Sanaki. Don't forget that I was almost a father to you. It honestly doesn't make any difference to me whether or not you can hear the goddess. Sephiron, thank you for having always been there for me. Empress, shouldn't you tell him about General Zelgius? Yes, I suppose I should. Sephiron, Zelgius is dead. I know you put a lot of trust in him, but he was also closely allied with Dayan. I'm sure you've heard of Dayan's so-called Black Knight. Sephiron, the Black Knight was Zelgius. But that's probably not news to you, is it? After all, it was you he was taking orders from. Ike, what are you saying? A man like Zelgius could never serve conflicting interests. Never. Everything he did for one master. Isn't that so, Sephiron? I think I understand. You wanted to monitor events within Dayan. You sent Zelgius as a spy. Precisely. I felt it important to observe King Ashnard carefully. That was my goal. At the time, it was relatively easy to get an outsider close to the king. Ashnard was famous for employing powerful men with no regard for their background or social status. Obviously, he would have needed no convincing once he saw the blade work of General Zelgius. The Black Knight tried to take the medallion from my father, and killed him. Tell me, Sephiron, whose plan was that? Ashnard's? Or yours? Calm down, Ike. Sephiron, would you please explain? Sir Ike, I'm afraid your father's death was an unfortunate result of Zelgius's own personal agenda. I did not order Sir Gawain killed. However, I must admit that I did ask him to seize the medallion and hand it over to King Ashnard. The goddess was to be freed, and all living creatures destroyed. Come again? Sephiron of Palpatine. The story? Maybe. It's saying network error? It's not on my end that anything's happening, so Twitch may have hiccuped on some people's ends. Okay. Some people may need to refresh then. And hopefully that'll fix it. Okay. You're insane. I couldn't be more sane, Sir Ike. Attend and learn. My aim has always been to wake Ashera, so that she might pass judgment on all the people of the world. What I needed was a war that would spread across the continent. How could I achieve this? My attention turned to the young Dayan prince. I could use the fiery Ashnard for my purposes. He was ambitious, a fierce warrior, and more than anything, he had an earnest desire to change the world. When I allowed him to know of the goddess sealed inside the medallion, he became determined to set her free. We could use Herengaldr or a massive continent-spanning war to throw the world into chaos. Lord Sephiron, what are you saying? Are you saying you wanted this? You can't be serious! Sanaki, my long life has shown me the people of this world deserve only destruction. The selfishness, the brutality, the disregard for others, the endlessly quarreling Laguz in Bjork. We have been given many chances to correct our behavior, and ourselves, and have squandered them all. The only remaining hope for a peaceful, orderly world is for Ashera to wipe us all out, and begin again. To fulfill my ambition of destroying all beings, I had to use you. I had to betray you. This is some kind of monstrous joke. So you've been pulling the strings all along. Correct. Beyond just Empress Sanaki, you were trusted by a lot of people. Sephiron, I need you to understand. Or I need to understand. Did you really betray all of those people? I did. I don't get it. Why would you wake the goddess to pass judgment on us? Tell us why. How could you want that? It wouldn't make any difference if I told you. You would have to live a few centuries before you could understand. Years ago, my father went into hiding with the medallion. At the time, he got help from both you and Zelgius. Did this have anything to do with that? You seem to have sparked a distant memory of mine. Answer me. Why did you do this? I'm sorry, I can't tell you. At least, not in any way you would understand. Then I'll have to make you talk. This can't be happening. I won't fight you, Sephiron. I can't. Poor Soniki. You'll have no choice but to fight. The doors leading to Ashera are sealed by my very own magic. Killing me is your only way through. Sephiron! So it was you. All those memories penetrating my mind were yours. Since we entered this place, I've seen what you've been thinking, Leiron. Give it up. Goddess Yune, why do you insist on calling me that name? I discarded it so long ago, Yune. I've changed. Leiron is a thing of the past. All I want now is the end of all of this. The end of all that is. Please, don't stop me. Leiron. I thought this guy was cool. He's a traitor the whole time? He was the mastermind. You're running out of time. At this rate, I wouldn't count on being able to face the goddess. I would hate to see you denied after coming all this way. Well, now you know who brought you here and why. I suppose that just leaves our fight to the death to take care of. Yeah, Rail remembers. Leiron's medallion. Alright, see you, Ray. Sephiron is the Garnet of this game. He was the one keeping her company, huh? For most of it, for a time. We are... Yeah, we didn't bring Soth. Gareth is useful for blood tithes. Power and speed, huh? Yeah, we may as well max out Micaiah. Time to immediately bench Soth for one of the dragons. Oh yeah, we're getting Gareth for blood tithe. Soth was benched in the last map too, just because, well, he did get +5 to all of his stats, but he still would be quite squishy. This map. I don't know what happened to work today. Sure, Captain Gaming. What happened? Meow. Is Micaiah going to cap out everything? She might. I think 20 is her max strength. So she just has skill to go up now. Oh no, 20. Wow, Micaiah's strength cap is higher than I thought. Higher than like other mages, isn't it? Okay, well. Specifically, right thumb made contact with a... Oh! Oh god. Is it still attached to your body? Okay, Micaiah's capped out everything. This is literally the strongest Micaiah can ever be. Alright. Well. Peleus we may as well cap out as well. Why is healthy stuff so expensive? I got before I started eating healthy. 9 USD what I got today. Eating healthy, 13. Yeah. Yes, it's still attached. That's good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, because that's so dangerous. Was there proper guards and everything on it? On the blade? Because that's so dangerous. I worked in a lumberyard for a time, and saw blades are just... Well, saw blades, meat slicers, it's all pretty similar. It's just so dangerous. Okay, Peleus' magic is maxed out. Mia's already maxed out, so there's no point in bonus experiencing her. Edward, not much point. Nazir, Gareth. We could put more experience into Leanne. Could give Valencia more levels. Could get Kurthnaga up. Nah, let's leave him there for now. We're probably good with experience. For the moment, yeah, okay. Info. You know what's accidentally sliced your left thumb down to the muscle with an X-Acto knife? Ow! Oh, jeez. Painful. I'm about to tell you a very old story. A story you should know as the new king of Goldoa. This is one of the oldest and most heavily guarded secrets in all of Tellius. You'll find no trace of it in any histories or sagas. If it's that important, maybe we should go somewhere else. Other people might hear us. What do you think, Nazir? I called upon Lady Micaiah because I felt that she should know the whole story as well. No, I think now is the time to let everyone know. Would that be all right, Your Majesty? There'll be no secrets from now on. Tell us everything. As you wish. In the dawn of this age, after the goddesses began their long slumber, the kingdom of Benyon was established. In those early days, Laguz and Bjork lived side by side in harmony and peace. Yes, that kingdom would become the Benyon Empire. The hero Altina was chosen to be the kingdom's first queen. Leiron supported her as an advisor and as a husband. What? Despite their differences, Leiron and Altina loved each other very deeply. The people accepted a marriage between a Laguz and Bjork? That was what King Dagincia said. This was before the people thought of such differences. They saw only a queen and her husband. At this time, King Dagincia also created his own kingdom far from other Laguz tribes and Bjork nations. He believed that the dragon tribe was too powerful to interact equally with other tribes and peoples. That kingdom became Goldoa. Benyon had been established for 4 years when King Dagincia received news that Altina had become pregnant. The news brought great joy. You see, the news was also quite surprising. There had been other union between Bjork and Laguz, but until Altina's pregnancy, no children had ever been conceived. Indeed, hers was the first child ever to be born of Bjork and Laguz. As close friends of both Altina and Leiron, both King Dagincia and Sohn rejoiced at the news. The child would be the first to carry the joined blood of both Laguz and Bjork. The king said that the baby would become a symbol of peace between the two peoples. But joy over the child's birth did not last. Soon after the child was born, Leiron lost all the powers of the Laguz. He could not transform any longer, nor could he sing Galdrar. It became apparent that the child of such a union neutralizes the Laguz parents' powers. To make matters worse, the child bears only the characteristics of a Bjork. Leiron felt he was no longer a true Laguz, and felt he could no longer act as a bridge between the goddess and the people of Tellius. He lost hope, and also his mind, at least temporarily. He attempted suicide several times, which is an unthinkable taboo for anyone who is sworn to serve the goddess. King Dagincia fell into despair. If people caught wind of this news, he believed it would create a deep rift between the two peoples. The king was especially concerned about the reaction from the Laguz. They might interpret the birth as a herald of their eventual end. Some might even attempt to harm the child. Leiron needed to hear the voice of the goddess, then more than ever before. But he could no longer sing the Galdrar of Release. Is that what happened? Just so. Leiron was forced to make a very difficult decision to protect the peace between the Bjork and Laguz. He decided to retreat into seclusion and consider the problem. Once he regained his sanity, he announced his decision. Lairon was forced to ask the unthinkable of his wife, his aides, and close friends. For the sake of Benyon, you must tell the people that I died in an accident. Tell them the birth was merely a false rumor. Lairon left the medallion to his tribe, moving to Goldoa under King Dagincia's protection. He simply disappeared from history after that. After Lairon had left and life returned to normal, Altina eventually welcomed a Bjork husband. She raised the child she'd had with Lairon as though it were an ordinary Bjork child, born of her new husband. Since then, marriages between Laguz and Bjork have been forbidden. It became known as a crime against the goddess. Even so, the taboo was broken several times over the next few decades. Usually, no child was conceived, but when there was, it was swiftly covered up. The parents soon learned what it meant to bear a child who possessed both Laguz and Bjork blood. Ugh. After they learned of the consequences, none of these parents ever rejected the edict forbidding it. The child was to be raised by the Bjork parent and raised as a Bjork child. That should have been enough to hide everything. End of story. It was several generations later that the certain descendants began to manifest physical marks which indicated their ancestors' sins. Fortunately, this mark looked very similar to the mark of those protected by the spirits. They could pass as students of the dark arts for at least a few years. Unfortunately, the branded live much longer than the Bjork. Most branded choose to hide, living outside of ordinary society, and they disappeared into the shadows of history. Rumors had already begun to spread across Benyon, however. The branded were shunned and cast out of wherever they lived. Where the Laguz held power, they persecuted the branded and executed them in honor killings. That's horrible. It was King Dagincia's opinion that these were crimes that he had to carry on his conscience. From the beginning, he realized that he and the others in power had made a mistake. They understood that they should have revealed everything about Altina and Lairon's child. The people should have been told the truth. But since they'd kept the truth from everyone, the branded were marked as unclean, persecuted wherever they traveled. Here is the family tree for Lairon and Altina's bloodline. Only King Dagincia knew the truth, until now. Father, you've had to endure this burden alone for so long? It was the same in Lady Almeda's case. When she lost her powers after giving birth to the Mad King's son, King Dagincia had no choice but to hide the truth from everyone. So he chose to hide Almeda from everyone. Better to deny her existence than be forced to explain long-hidden secrets. In the process, he'd lost someone even more dear to him, Prince Ragion. He deeply regretted his decision when he learned of the prince's death. The only choice left for King Dagincia was to remain stubbornly neutral in all wars on the continent. He hoped, in vain, to keep the goddess from waking up before the 1,000 years had elapsed. I'm such a fool. I had no idea what Father went through. All I did was deny what he fought for. Girth, Your Majesty, you are the king now. You know that it is a sin to fight against the goddess, and yet you've chosen to move forward. King Dagincia left everything to you. You must succeed. Do not be afraid of what lies beyond. Forge ahead. I understand. I shall be true to my convictions. I have no more doubts. Yeah. That's what I get for having a job. Sorry, Saw. Everyone talks about how weird orange cats are, but none mention how gray cats and grayish cats are always temperamental and grumpy. I guess while meta, King Dagincia, you are the father. I think this is the one. No. Nazir. Like, I'm sorry about earlier. It's alright. I know that you were in a tight spot. Ah, the Bjork hero. We will follow King Kurthnaga from now on. If he wishes to fight alongside you, I shall assist. I see. And then you should receive a blessing and protection from the goddess Yune. We already have. We can fight Ashera now. You'd lend us all of your might? Of course. We swear upon the good name of the dragon tribe that we shall do our best. Alright. I think we're probably fine. Yeah, I still have a Purge Tome with one more use. So I'll take that. There's Soren. Soren has one Meteor Tome, Blizzard. Okay. Well, on this map, we're fighting spirits. And then there's Sephiron, who does have the Mantle skill. But he's got a lot of defense, a lot of resistance. He's not as strong as Daginsia, I'll say that much, but still, interesting chapter nonetheless. So we'll save. You know what's talking about? They said the furniture of the moving van. Hi, Mama Flower. How are you? Can you show Kurt's new ability? Kurth Naga's new ability is the same as his new ability is just form shift. That means he doesn't need anything else to transform. He just stays transformed permanently. So it's the same that all the other Laguz royals have. All kings and queens of their own nations have this. Check stream discussion. Is it going to be graphic? Because maybe that shouldn't be posted in... okay. It's bandaged up. Well, I hope it's fast healing. Okay. Woof. A couple days off work, I imagine? Naysala has Savior. Okay, Nihil. Right. We have another Nihil skill on Nazir. We can remove the pass skill. We can give that to... no, we can't send that to her. Okay, well, it should be good for now. Time for me to replay Three Houses. In the mood for Fire Emblem Heroes now. Oh, FE. Oh, Fire Emblem now. Could I ask? Sure. If you're interested about learning something, yeah, why not? It doesn't hurt to showcase it. There. I don't think this chapter's gonna take that long, so... Actually, Kurth Naga can trade with Gareth and give him the Laguz gem. And we should be good to go. What are the spirits attack? Oh, it's only 36? That's kind of low. Yeah, no battle animations for these, though. Someone called the Ghostbusters. Saturday morning is gonna suck because we're gonna have a store that has a 1,050 sandwich order. Oh god, gonna help out with that? That's so much. Holy. Fried, hello. At least Laron is honest. Yeah, this is true. I mean, since you did extra? How do you mean serious? You're going to have to report to work at 3 in the morning? Oh my god. Oh, Sonic-y, that's such a bad level up. It's more than like 5 dozen. It is a lot, that is for sure. Yeah, Nasala still has Savior. Yeah, I'll probably just keep Leanne here. Maybe I shouldn't have brought her into the chapter. Okay. Edward kills there. Showing on the abilities you after you showed form shift. A little bit, but none of the abilities that I showed were really that relevant, though. It's really put the scale of your magic user's attacks. Yeah, it does. That it does. Oh. Let's see. Valencia is now max level. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this game on normal mode and seeing how much more difficult it's going to be. So just make a gigantic fireball, Micaiah blinding everyone with excessive light. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sure, Soren can attack there. And Soren, massive chunks of ice. Magic animations are really cool. Outside of battle, they are really, really cool. Inside of battle, they're cool as well, but doesn't exactly showcase them all that well. This one's pretty much the same with dark magic, but it does show the scale of the void that Peleus is creating. Peleus' attack is just the black void. According to our system, Fire Emblem Engage is a good game. How do you mean our system? Like, Fire Emblem Engage, apparently, gameplay-wise, it's very good. It's just story-wise, it's not. So it depends on, like, what's most important. Somebody seeing and talking to ghosts. We need to prove the existence of ghosts in Ruby first, for that to be possible. And as of yet, there be no ghosts. And no, seeing the afterlife does not count because there are, as far as we know, are no lingering spirits on Remnant. Penny moved on to the afterlife, and her soul communicated with Winter through the Maiden powers, not through being a ghost. So the existence of the specters needs to be proven first for that semblance to be possible. Good gameplay, bad story, that's it. Mortals cannot stand against gods. Don't you see the futility of what you're doing? Uh-oh. How? AoE attack, huh? Once we get a certain distance from him? You. I've heard about you. Have we met before? The silver-haired maiden. It's taken so long to finally meet you. If I had known you'd still lived, No. It's too late. This changes nothing. I cannot falter. What's the matter with you? I'm just overly sensitive. Don't feign concern over me. It was a crappy level up. Also, Mia has max stats and everything. Yes. Are there ghosts? Since the gods are no longer managing the afterlife, we just haven't seen them. I think that's a not great argument. Because, like, that's just, there's absolutely no evidence to that. Yeah. Because there's Penny passed on to the afterlife. We saw that happen. And we also saw the God of Light call Ozma back from the afterlife. Like yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, a lot of units are capped out at this point. Number of capped stats. Also +5 to everything, so not like it really matters. Cover tile. How much damage does Sheenan take from a spirit? Not much at all. Unfinished business is Ghost Escape. That... I'll admit that it'd be extremely fun to see, like, chaos ensues, the doors to the underworld or the doors to the afterlife burst open and all the ghosts of everyone that we had known who's passed on just emerge. It would be interesting, to say the least. I don't want to kill Sephiron yet. Oh wait, I should have attacked with a different tome. Never mind. Yeah, let's kill there. Spiritual chaos! Time to see Roman again. Oh, Misted had some lag? Oh no. Yes, you have, Daisy. You've missed a fair bit. Just a bit. Sephiron's a true mastermind, and is Leiron. Yeah, there's a whole lot of dialogue that you missed. Though, I think you were here for most of that cutscene. I have to get a third VA for him? Why would we have to get a third? Did his second VA not want to do it anymore? Oh, rewatch the VOD? Maybe necessary. Oh, he's gonna warp away, huh? How dare. And spirits are gonna warp around him. Oh, his second VA did pass away, right. My bad, I forgot about that. But yeah, we would need to get a third VA, but... yeah, if Ike just went up, straight up attacked him. Oh, you can't do that much damage to him. Okay. What can Soren do to him? Okay. Well, he's got the rewarp staff equipped. So, can do that. Yeah, not great level up, but that's to be expected. Does Leiron's statement to Micaiah mean something? All will be revealed, Rail. All will be revealed. Second VA did well. No Voice is going to handle Gray, fit just so well. true, but well, I mean, I would also say that the second VA did a pretty bang-up job of voicing Roman in this past season. I'd say he did very, very well. So, you know, how do you think people would put off the show if one of Team Ruby's VAs left? I don't think that's even worth considering, because that's a huge what if. There's been no mention, no nothing, so I wouldn't even consider that right now. Because it's impossible to answer. That's just pure speculation at that point. Meow. Hi, buddy. Hi. What are you doing? A bolt of lightning is massive. It is. Beat 2 out of 3 versions of the Fire FE3 Houses story. There's 4 versions. There's 4. There's 4 storylines in the main 3 Houses timeline. Meow meow meow. We got used to Crow's new voice actor pretty quick. This is true. I'll have to rewatch Ruby credits the style of Avengers Endgame. Soniki can go over here. She cannot attack him. Sephiroth, everything you ever told me, every time you gave your hands to me, every time you smiled, they were all lies? You're the most appalling fraud I've ever known. No, Lady Soniki. I've actually lied to you very little. What I've done is hold things back. I've also twisted the truth from time to time. But I have only told you one blatant falsehood. That one lie has weighed heavily on me. It makes me hate myself sometimes. Sephiroth, I'll always care deeply for you, my little Lady Soniki. You are my sun and my moon. I never wished to harm you. Please, you must understand. No, Sephiroth, no. Yeah. Soren. The Laguz and Bjork have doomed each other with their mutual hatred. You have brought extinction on yourselves. I don't believe a word out of his mouth. That hurt in the chest. It does. It does for sure. Well, one is an alternate route to 3 paths. Yes. I thought it was one storyline. What do you mean 4? Yeah, Edelgard actually has 2 separate routes. There's a split in the middle of her route. So there's technically 4 different paths to follow in 3 Houses. Already attacked there. So rescue. Huh. Guess we'll have Ike. I don't think... I don't know. Does Peleus need to attack... Sephiroth? I don't think he does. I think he does have dialogue with him, but... Oh well. I made a YouTube video 2 years ago of Ruby credits in the style of Avengers game. Oh. Thought there was only one option. Nope. Yeah, sorry, I know that's spoilers, but like... 3 Houses is almost half a decade old. This is true. I said why or when it splits, just that it splits. I mean, to be fair, when someone's asking, wait, there's 4 routes to the game? I've beaten 2 out of 3. What do you mean there's 4 routes? You kind of have to you can't just say, well, there's 4 routes. Well, there's 4 routes. Well, there's 4 routes without explaining anything, because that doesn't help them in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah. Edelgard's route splits at a certain point. That's it. That's all I've said. So, a 10-hour speedrun. I mean, if you look at Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 100% speedrun, it's like close to 24 hours. I have to ask Sephiroth, What are you after? What's this all about? Why do you wish to know? You would achieve nothing by learning my reasons. You would help no one. I lost faith in lesser beings, and desire an end to them. That's all. So why did you save me on that day? May I ask you a favor, Ike? Tell me how you feel about it now. Can you bear recalling those horrific memories? Yes, I'm fine now, but I suppose at the time I wouldn't have been able to take it. All beings endure tragedies for as long as they continue to live. It has always been the case that suffering is unavoidable. And this grim reality plays out over and over in every country, under every ruler. As long as there are beings who feel, they will feel pain. So what? We should all just give in and die? Put it behind you? Deal with it? Oh, put it behind you. Deal with it. Do not make light of this. I'm not. Sephiron, I'm extremely grateful that you once helped me through a terrible time. But I've accepted that occasionally we all have to deal with hard times. I've had pain, I've had suffering, and I've gotten up and moved on. I don't try and forget what happened that day. I just accept it. And neither that or anything else will ever stop me. You're a strong man, Ike, son of Gawain. But not everyone is as strong as you. Fire Emblem Three Hopes a hack and slash? Three Hopes is, but not Three Houses. I should get back into Fire Emblem Three Hopes. I didn't play Fire Emblem Three Hopes. At last, I'm dying. Not everyone lives at the gym, Ike.
What? It can't be true. Our apostle?
Can't believe it myself, but the senators made an announcement. It must be true.
Pardon me? Has something happened to the apostle?
Oh, my lord, save the apostle. She's dead.
What? How?
According to the senator's announcement, she was assassinated by the Serenus Herons.
They look so gentle, like they couldn't harm a fly. But they're nothing but beasts, no better than the other subhumans.
Peace, friends. This is simply not possible. The Heron tribe could never assassinate anyone.
She's dead, isn't she? Those damn subhumans, every last one of them's got to die for the apostle.
That's the truth. They're nothing but monsters. Oh, I wish I could kill them myself.
You can. Grab a weapon, grab a torch. Come on, we'll burn that forest to ash and wipe them all out.
No, you mustn't.
What's wrong, my lord Sage? You don't look well. Are you feeling all right?
Wings! From the Sage's back! Wings! He's one of them! He's a monster!
You're nothing but a lying, subhuman piece of filth! How dare you pretend to be one of us? Get him!
The medallion must be quelled. I cannot allow this madness to come to pass. Judgment. The goddess's judgment.
He lost the ability to transform, not his physical wings.
No! What have they done? The forest, the trees, the herons were innocent. Why? The medallion. I must quell the chaotic energies. Must calm them. Oh, no! Chaos, madness, so much anger, so much pain. my family taken? Why? Why was my forest destroyed? The apostle did not deserve this fate. Killed by her innocence. Her murderers free to seize power. This is monstrous. This world does not need Bjork, and the Laguz are deeply flawed. There's no need to wait for the Covenant's 1,000 years. Awaken, O goddess, awaken and judge.
Yep. That's the truth of Sephiron's motivations. He's... yeah, he didn't get in Fire Emblem until the 3DS reboot, but this goes hard. This probably goes harder than any other Fire Emblem game. In all other many other Fire Emblem games, oh, it's some dragon that's worshipped like a god that is the final enemy that you face, and this, that, and the other, and there's various tragedies along the way, but this series of games has so many tragic characters that, you know, you like them at the beginning, you find out, oh, they're actually on the evil side, and then you find out their motivations, like, holy shit, you have sympathy for a lot of these characters too. For Degincia, for Almeida, for Leiron. Like, this is... it goes hard. But yeah, the senators... the Benyon Senate in general is just horribly disgusting. All of them are just assholes. But Leiron went through so much. When he had a child with Altina, he thought, you know, he invoked the... well, he thought he cursed the child. And he was also admonished by the rest of his brethren, the Laguz, because he lost his Laguz powers. And he had to leave his wife and his child, witness his wife get remarried to someone else, and then suffer isolation for however many hundreds of years, then sees all of his ancestors, or all of his, not ancestors, but all of his, family burned to the ground over false accusations. And the people just turn on him. And yeah, it is xenophobia, but when their leader, when their apostle was murdered, this is someone who they worshipped as, you know, the voice of the goddess. So people were looking for someone to blame. And the people that they also trusted, the Senate, told them who was responsible. So it's good at showing the world more than black and white. Yes, this Fire Emblem is, at least. It's up in the air what everyone's interpretation of each individual Fire Emblem is going to be, but this one has very well developed characters, in my opinion. Sephiron, hold on. Open your eyes. Yune, help me. What should I do? Really? Okay, I'll try. Sonic Key. Sephiron, you can hear me? Somebody help, he's wounded. I'm sorry, Sonic Key. The doors leading to Ashura won't open while he's alive. I can't save him. That's correct. Thank you, Yune. I am sincerely grateful. Death is all you've wanted since this started. Everything else has been little more than a terrible side effect. I'm sorry this was your only goal, but I am happy to help you achieve it. Sephiron, I see now what you were going through. It must have been hard. I wish I could have helped you. Please, don't mourn for me. I'm not worth it. I'm so sorry. I wanted to help you. I really did. Forget about me. This path was my decision, my tragic mistake. Oliver is the last senator. That's why you kill him instead of recruiting. Yeah, we did it for the lulz, though. Lady Soniki, I want you to have this. This is the Rudol gem. Wear it in memory of me. It will protect you. Please forgive me. I'm sorry I lied to you. Sephiron, don't worry. We still have all the time we spent together. Nobody can take that away. Nobody. Thank you. My Lady Soniki, I'll be leaving you now. Zelgius is waiting. Tina. Don't die. You can't die. Oliver supremacy. All of his kin, I think, is right. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Oh, no. Let's not, Cardinal Halo. He's breathing? Sephiron is breathing. Just in time. You saved him. Thank you. Thank you, Micaiah. Micaiah is completely spent. She's sorry, but she won't be able to fight in the next battle. There's no time. Hurry. Goddess Yune, is there something you haven't told us about? You and Sephiron? He saved my life. Your life? Sephiron saved the life of a goddess? Is there something you haven't told us about Sephiron, then? He'll wake up in just a moment, then you can ask him directly. Oh, alright, I'll do that. Why did you save him? Curse of Ra. Just joking. Yeah. Please, no. Should I not have? I can think of a few reasons why you shouldn't have. Yes! Ike just plunges the sword into his chest again. Hey, get up. Now. Take it easy on him. He's had a hard day. I'm alive? Leiron. Goddess Yune, why? Why did you... Because I want you to live. You've always taken care of me, and I couldn't bear it if it ended like this. But I've lost all my hope. All hope in the world and the people in it. I did what I did for future generations, so they wouldn't have to live in this world. Please, Yune, let me die. I won't, Leiron, I won't. Leiron, now he's some kind of hero saint? If death is what you really want, then I'm not going to let it happen on my watch. I don't care what you've gone through. I don't care how much you've suffered. What you've done is unforgivable. Stop it, Ike. Well, Ashera is waiting. It's time for the final confrontation with her. You can come, if you want to. You're asking me to turn my back on Goddess Ashera? If you really want the total extinction of Bjork and Laguz alike, then you can just lie here like a lump. If not, this is your last chance to start rectifying your mistakes. Think hard on that. In every Fire Emblem game, there's like an F. Let the guy die, he suffered enough. True, but Ike... No, Ike does not mince words. Not at all. He's a very blunt and straightforward person. And you know what? It's only 10:40. We'll fight God tonight. I'll be waiting for you, Leiron. Ike has no filter, no. Nor break his legs and Daisy take his kneecaps. Sonic got the Rudolph gem.
Leiron, I will not countenance this plan.
Hear me, Goddess Ashera. Yune's imprisonment within the medallion has begun to change you. Order and chaos. You are one being, comprising both parts. The one must naturally affect the other.
Even so, I will not return Yune to this body. She is unstable, and I must be perfect in order to protect this world. It is as I have said. Yune must be destroyed.
Ashura, you mustn't. You cannot survive without your opposite. Please, you must not do this. Your world still needs you.
Leron, you have ever been a wise and kind-hearted child. In deference to you, I will place my faith in your kind one last time. For the next 1,000 years, I shall sleep as well. When I wake again, I hope it is to a world of peace and order, where all prosper as equals. If I do, then I will know that you have advised me well. I will reward your counsel. I will also allow Yune to return to me. I will once again be the goddess of creation, whole and complete. Ashura, the dawn goddess, the name your ancestors gave me so long ago. I should like to hear it again. However, during this 1,000 years, if the chaos of war should arise and awaken Yune from her slumber in the medallion, I will know that you have strayed from your path, and I will punish your failure as I will reward your success. And then you will know my judgment. You will pay for your sins, each of you to the last.
In the names of our people, we vow to keep this covenant. There will be no great war between Lagos and Bjork for 1,000 years. So pledge Altina of the Bjork, Tegensia of the Dragon Tribes, Soen of the Beast Tribes, and I, Leron of the Bird Tribes.
If you believe during this 1,000 years that you have created a world that has outgrown the atrocities of war, or if you feel the world has fallen beyond hope of redemption, you may sing the Galder of Release and awaken us both. Your heirs will possess that ability as well. Sing to awaken us and tell us your tale. Tell us of the world your two kinds have built in our absence. We will listen, and we will judge fairly and impartially. This is our covenant with you.
The covenant that Ashura broke. But yeah, I agree. He did a lot of those awful things, and he shouldn't just get to die after that. He has been through a lot, though, so I can understand why he wants to just be done with it all. It's her. Ashura. Hydrate. Ashura, it's me, Yune. Can you hear me? Please listen to me. You don't need to pass any more judgment. You can return the people to normal. I cannot. There are still people in my world who are made of fallible flesh. This imperfect world has passed beyond control. Now I shall pass my final judgment. Wait, you can't violate the terms of the covenant, Ashura. 1,000 years still hasn't passed. We were woken by the Galder, not by mankind's war. It doesn't matter. During my long sleep, Bjork and Laguz continued to fight. The children of flesh will never learn nor grow. Time will pass as always, but nothing can change the destiny of mankind. You have to look deeper. The first judgment didn't turn everyone to stone, and I'll tell you why. Because these people are not people as we know them. Ashura, these people have become something new. People The Zunanma are the only living creatures of this world that we didn't create. Animals evolved to become Zunanma, who then became Laguz and Bjork. That evolution continues today. Ashura, I'll tell you a secret you didn't know. Children can be born of both a Bjork and Laguz parent. They are still very few in number, but if allowed to flourish, mankind might become anything. If the two races continue to evolve, I'm sure something wonderful will emerge. You can't just bring that to a halt. Do not claim certainty of anything. The children of this world are born of chaos, and nothing could be more uncertain. The world does not require the evolution of man. My responsibility is to protect order, the balance of all life forms. Beings that evolve without my guidance will only destabilize and threaten this world. Because of that, you have to wipe out everything made of flesh? Is that what you're trying to say? Very well then. You and I have nothing more to talk about. My only choice is to defeat you. Yune, do not be absurd. You cannot overthrow me, just as I cannot overthrow you. Of course not, but they can. Everyone, the time has come. Defeat Ashura, or everyone you love will be a statue forever. These people, they carry your blessing, Yune. You mean to fight me? Ashura, our goddess, this is the world, and we are the people you created. You make it sound as if we're some sort of filthy creatures that just decided to settle down here and cause trouble. Like, don't say it like that. We're not perfect. Sometimes our brain tell us one thing, while our emotions tell us another. And war, the more we try to avoid it, the worse it is when it comes to us. People are probably the dumbest creatures alive. Agreed! But somehow you're almost also the most endearing. It's your imperfections that make you so interesting. Imperfections very similar to ours. We know we've messed up. We'll do our best to avoid more war and to make peace our highest priority. Ashura, just give us one more chance. All we ask is for one more chance. You expect me to reverse my judgment? The goddess of order cannot be so mercurial. My decision is final. So that's how it's going to be, huh? Then we will fight. And we will save our people. Make your peace with whatever the gods worship. Your end is near. My end is near. In every battle that mattered in my life, I've always been the one left standing, no matter how slim my chances. This battle means more than any of the others, because it's for the life of every person that I've ever cared about. I will win this fight. Coldest guy in fiction? Yeah. Love Ike as well. So good. Like, he is really good. That's right. What common drama did I miss? Well, we're about to fight God. So Ashera, 120 health. Her judge hits for a lot. And she's also surrounded by auras that we have to kill all of before we can actually attack Ashura. Oh, and the auras have a skill that causes half of all damage to be received to be reflected upon the assailant. So every time we attack her, we get hit for half the damage, unless we happen to have skills that cancel out that damage, which Nihil is one of them. Yeah, Nephany will give a Nihil to... I think Har has a Nihil. Okay. Vantage is not going to be useful here. I can't give him Nihil and Adept, though. I think... Or would Parity work better? Because we have Nihil, and we also have Parity. Making units fight on base ability alone. Would Ike work better with a parody? Yeah. You know what? I'll give Ike parody. Let's see. I think Nephany should be the one to land the killing blow. Well, if she can't, that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately. Keep Nihil on Ike? I don't know, like, the... I guess, well, there's Wardwood next to Ashura. Doesn't really give that much terrain bonuses. I guess support bonuses with Soren would be useful, so parity. I guess we'll keep Nihil on Ike, then. Where's Nihil? There's Nihil. Well, I would like to give Edward Nihil. Because I'm attacking with the Law Knight and the speed that he has, he should be able to double very easily. Valencia doesn't need that, but having her with... I'll give a parody to Nesala, I guess. Do I only have one parody? No, I have multiple. Sheenan could... No, him having the crit plus 15 is pretty useful. Har could actually do with a parody instead of a Nihil. Because he doesn't have any support bonuses or anything anyways. And then Sheenan, I can remove Resolve and... Yeah, I have no more parodies, so I give Nihil there. Has to be like someone else might have gotten wrong. Yeah, unfortunately, it has to be Salem versus Ashura. Who would win? Ashura. 100%, because Ashura is an actual god. Salem was just made immortal by a god. And considering Ashura can only be damaged by weapons blessed by a god, Salem is not blessed, she's cursed. So Ashura would handily win that fight. Also, Ashura could just turn Salem to stone. Just doesn't have to kill her, just petrify her. One and done. She'd be gone. Alright, I guess we can bonus experience... Well, we could get Kurth Naga to max. That'd probably be the most useful. What's Kurth Naga's stats like? Well, let's get him up a few levels, then we'll see. Simply annoyed at 3 gods. She would be. How's she gonna feel about the tree then? Awesome dinner workout. Nice, Asia Dark. So Ike about to become Kratos, aka the God Killer? Pretty much. Not sure what happens if you don't kill with Ike. Since we're on easy mode, it'd be, well, easy enough to do so. So sure, why not? If I remember to at the final strike. But... Okay. Yeah, might as well. On easy mode, it's much less punishing than on harder difficulties. But, you know. Time to fight a god again for the second time. I want to finish his streams. In Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, we fought the Demon King. And we also fought the Demon King in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if we've fought God in other ones before. Is he going to get more defense? Because defense would be useful. Health and defense are what we want now. Okay. Maybe more health and defense? We need to say hypothetical what would happen if Salem was made to ascend via the tree. One day we'll get a Ruby What If series. I plan on making a video discussing that. Game that had peers, we fought a god, if I recall correctly. No! In Golden Sun, we didn't actually fight a god. We fought a three-headed dragon that was created by a god. Yeah, you have my interest. I have a bunch of videos planned. Okay, Girthnaga's maxed out a bunch of stats. Good. Soniki. Probably giving her the experiences. Advisable. So let's just fought Arceus. We haven't. True. We did not fight Arceus. Okay, Soniki, more speed. Her magic should be capped out now. Should I even be bringing Soniki into this map? Maybe not. Huh. Which fight God for the first time! Alright, good night, Candelana! I think they would defeat Ashura. It's easier or harder than I... Mario! Well, maybe she'll be alright. Yeah, can't do anything there, so... give Leanne the last couple levels here. Okay. Vantage isn't gonna do much for him. Let's see here. Where's Leanne? There's Leanne. Okay, we have a bunch of stat boosting items. We're gonna use Seraph Robe on Leanne just to get her health up there, so maybe she can survive. The AoE attack that Ashura uses. Speedwing. Well, Draco Shield, yes. Well, Talisman's not a bad idea to use on her either. Let's see. Convoy. Who would want to make it funny? It's Salem. Alright, I think we're probably good to head in. Except this info conversation is pretty much a secret one. You can only unlock it by doing a number of different things. And this is a conversation that I have not seen before. So, let's see. Ike, were you joking when you said you couldn't remember how we met? Well, sorta. It was a long time ago. How could you forget? Relax, Soren. I got to thinking, and I remembered. I remember what happened in Gallia on the day we first met. Ike, Mother had gone shopping with Mist that day. I was wandering around the village all alone. I walked to the edge of the forest, looking for a stick I could pretend was a sword. There was a raven-haired boy laying on the ground. I remember the huge oak tree by the clearing. I'd been sleeping in the hollow by the tree roots. He looked like he was my age. He was as skinny as a twig, wearing rags and covered in dirt. He looked like he was near death. I took out my lunch and I handed it to him. He made a noise like a scared animal and shied away. He was suspicious of me at first, but eventually he took my sandwich and started to eat. It was like he'd never eaten before in his life. I didn't have anything else to feed him, so I told him to come to my house, but he kept shaking his head no. I was afraid you were going to trick me, afraid you were going to chase me away after taunting me with food, just for a laugh. I told the boy that I'd bring him some food the next day, at the same time and place. He finally nodded when I said that. It made me happy. I felt like I was doing something right, helping this boy. Like I was the only one who'd do that. I was happy too. Not just because I wasn't hungry anymore, because someone finally would talk to me. So I went back to the village again the next day. I was scared of the other villagers and their rocks and sticks, but I still went back. That's right. That was Gallia back then. The Bjork abused and tormented the branded because the Laguz shunned them. They wanted to avoid upsetting the Laguz. The villagers threw stones at me, called me an animal and a devil. But on the next day, the village was littered with corpses. Soldiers and peasants were in a panic. It was my dad. He went crazy when the spirit of chaos in the medallion touched him. I walked through the empty streets, checking bodies to see if you were dead, but I couldn't find you. I decided that you had to be alive. I took money and food from the village and headed for Crimea, a land of Bjorks. Soren. On my way to Crimea, I kept seeing Laguz from the Beast Tribe. They were terrifying. But after a while, I realized something. They never attacked me. They all seemed to notice something about me, and then pretend they couldn't see me. That look was burned into my mind. And it was always the same. They'd scowl, then walk away like they'd never notice me. In a way, that left me feeling colder and more alone than if they'd attacked me. Hate. That I could understand. This was denial. They made me feel like I wasn't supposed to exist at all. That my simply being alive was an affront to the world. That was how the beasts treated me, and I hated them for it. It sat in my heart like a lead bar, like a glacier. When I reached Crimea, I took refuge in a church along the way. They took my brand to be a sign that I had been trained in the arcane arts. They took good care of me and taught me things. Once I had learned to speak and behave like other people, I wandered Crimea for several years. Then, I finally found you. But yes, you'd forgotten that day in Gallia. But I didn't care. My only wish was to see you again. I just wanted to see the only boy who had held out a warm hand when I had nothing. Soren, don't cry. Don't cry? What? I'm not crying. Soren, you're smart, but you're no good when it comes to your emotions. Come over here. Don't treat me like a child. I'm not that... Come on. Shut up. Shut up. And I'll come over to you. It's all in the past, Soren. Aw. That conversation between Soren and Ike is only viewable if you transferred over an A support between Ike and Soren from Path of Radiance. You get an A support between the two of them in this game, and you have to unlock Ike's memory after you beat Zelgius. So you have to deploy Zelgius, or deploy the Black Knight in Part 1 endgame, and you have to have Ike fight the Black Knight in Part 3, Chapter 7. Who said otherwise? I thought Soren was female. Nope, Soren's a male. Yeah, but like, they put a lot of effort into character design for this game. I think we're good there. I think we're good with skills. Items. Does everyone have... Okay. Micaiah, you need a full physics staff. Peleus has a full physics staff. Elincia needs a full physics staff. Oh, I don't have Matrona. Fortify. Stuff that heals all surrounding allied units. Yeah. What's the range on it? Magic divided by 2. Who's best to have that? Honestly, Micaiah would be best to have that. Trade with Valencia. Fortify. We'll give the concoction. Valencia can take the hammer and staff. Just in case. We need to hammer in the fortify. I think we're probably good after that, though. Fortify went dark. Oh, did it? Oh, it's an S rank, isn't it? And Micaiah's only A rank. Well, thank you for pointing that out. What? There we go. Now Micaiah can use it. Also, the sleep staff is going to be useless here. Meow. Yeah, Gareth has a Lugu's gem. Okay. We're good to go. Time to kill God, everybody! How does a cow get stronger? Cow aesthetics. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Sirius. I would have missed that. Forgive me, goddess. I must end my service to you now. My dear goddess Ashera, please forgive me. Theron. Everything I've done was a mistake. This is all the result of my weakness. The changes were unbearable to watch, too frightening to understand. It grew painful to accept change, and with that my heart filled with cowardice. I was overwhelmed by the pain, and could think of nothing but soothing it. As long as I suffered, I was blind to anything else, even to the beautiful things of this world. I can see it now. The people deserve compassion. They deserve to have their lives back. No. You are always too flexible, too inconstant. You cannot sway me any further. Ashra, my goddess, please. Be silent now and watch as I erase these beings that confuse your simple heart. New member, time. Welcome to Fighting God. Yup. Everyone, listen carefully. In order to reach Ashera, we must first destroy the aura protecting her. Got it? Attack the aura. Micaiah's over here, and we have Leron, and he forgets the magic tome that he had before. He still has the mantle skill, though. But he comes with a double S rank staff. Restores all hip to all adjacent allies. Also restores their conditions to normal, so it's very useful. How much damage? Well, Ileana, I think, can kill there. Captain Gaming, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. We need to break her aura, indeed. Thank you, Captain Gaming. I appreciate it. Big lightning strike. And Ileana gets a level up in the final chapter. Yeah, magic defense resistance, useful. Okay, Ragnar can do some decent damage. Sonic, he can't quite get there, huh? Where's Ina? If I put Ina here, and then Soniki, no, Ike here, yeah, that's better. Okay, where is Nephanie? Oh. Interesting. Oh, they're on Wardwood and Cover. Okay, that makes sense. Single line can deal decent damage there. What can Micaiah deal in damage here? 27. Okay, well, Ike has Nihil, so does Edward. Kakati. Okay, and Alencia can deal damage there too. Okay. Just trying to plan this out so, you know, people won't die. Yeah, here comes the boss music. Yeah, I'm trying to plan everything out, and because I only have a certain number of characters with the skills Nihil or Parity that disable the enemy's skill of Aurora, which deals half the damage that I deal to it back to whatever unit's attacking, unless they have a skill like Nihil or Parity that disables the enemy's skill. And I just need to plan things out so none of my units die, because Ashera does have an AoE attack that she will activate. So I need to make sure that I'm careful, because otherwise units could end up taking big damage. What is Ashera's range? Like, she herself doesn't actually... Well, the auras don't counterattack. They have no weapons. Once I get close enough to Ashera, she is a 1 to 2 range attack, but her AoE attacks everywhere on the map and deals more damage the closer my unit is to Ashera herself. So it's Har who also has a Parity. Irvin's 25. Okay. Really? Har doesn't have enough speed? That's unfortunate. 35. Yeah, Krithnaga does not have that. Naysala. Well, Naysala's strength is not that much, though. Parity. Yeah. What does Parity do? Parity deactivates all skills, terrain bonuses, support bonuses, everything from both participants in a battle. So Naysala, because he has Parity, he can't activate his mastery skills. He doesn't get any bonuses or anything from anywhere in battle. It's just base ability alone. Nihil is a better skill because it cancels the enemy's combat-related skills, and that's it. It doesn't do anything to terrain bonuses and such. Maxora. Makai's at 50 health. That's pretty good, honestly. Let's... how do I want to do this? Should probably have Soniki attack from further away, though. Yeah, I'll have Micaiah attack first, I guess. And Micaiah does not have a mantle skill, so we'll see what happens here when she attacks. She'll deal damage, and then she'll get half of it dealt back to her. Yep. See, that's what happens if you attack without a skill to counter it. Londite. There. How much damage does the AoE do? I believe... I looked this up earlier. On easy mode, she attacks every other turn, I believe, and the AoE does 60 minus 3 divided, like, it's 60 at the base power. And then taken away from that is 3 times the number of squares the individual is away from Ashera herself. Will be the power of the attack. So Ike is 3 squares away, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 squares away. Maybe it counts the squares in between, but I think it's squares away. So 3 squares away. So it'll be 51 damage minus Ike's defense or resistance, depending on which attack it is, because I'm pretty sure she alternates between defense and resistance. So it's a lot. Just got Oscar to change class. New specialization should I give him? Axes are generally considered the best weapon in the game, so that's always a strong choice. Bows are probably not the greatest choice because there are javelins and hand axes. Generally, given the choice, I go with axes. It is up to you, though, which choice you would prefer. Trade. Give Rexora over to him. Talk. Yes? You're Laron, aren't you? Yes. You... Forgive me for asking, but aren't you my... Can we talk about this later? What? Oh, I mean, of course. Sorry to bother you. Child, you couldn't possibly bother me. It's just that the talk you and I must have is going to take a long time. I don't think Ashura would wait for us to finish. Oh, very well. What is it? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Kaya? Yes? Looks like you use some backup. I'm good with the staff too, you know. Thank you. Yeah, and Micaiah will have to wait. Yeah, Soniki can go in and attack here. Wait a second, don't tell me. Finally figuring it out, Rail? We've oh, no, not her dad. No, no, no. They're on Ashura's? Say what now? No. He's not Ashura's father. No, he's... Laron is an ancient servant of the goddess. Oh, Micaiah's father. No. Not Micaiah's father. Not her father. I typed the wrong name. Like, Laron is like 1,000 years old. Wait, I thought Har had Nihil. Does he not? Oh, I didn't use the parity skill. Right, I forgot you had to activate parity. Well, that was my dumb. Okay. Peleus can go here. Heal. Yeah, Soren still has his heal staff. Could have emphasis on father. No, I don't think I did. I mean, you've been given all of the necessary information to figure out the secret. You have the ability. I have faith. If we move Gareth. think I know but won't say. Not the first time we haven't seen people thousands of years old make a kid with someone in their 20s and 30s in fiction. True, but I'm also blatantly telling you, he's not her father. Excalibur, that's 30. Does Kurthnaga have? No, he doesn't. Breath, 33, 23. Sure, he'll probably be fine. There was also... There are 800s for age. He's the grandfather. Closer. You're getting warmer. We already know who Leron married and who he had a child with, right? And how would that possibly relate to Micaiah? There you go, Saw. Just looked it up a while back. Oh, okay. Yeah, Saw, you're fine with spoiling yourself for a lot of things happening in the game, huh? Distant ancestor. And Alencia should be able to take out this aura. Rail, shh. I think I know what you're gonna say. We'll save it. Oh, wait, what? Thousand's pretty different. Yeah, they're gonna heal a whole bunch. Yeah, and spirits are gonna heal too. This world's gotten many times removed. It's okay for Alligator, no worries. And it's not dumb, it's just, you know, excited about thinking figured something out, and then, you know, not piecing it together like 100%, which happens. Let's be smart about this. Can move Ina. We're here. Yeah, Leron. I believe he won't take damage because of his mantle skill. We'll see. Yeah, okay, he has Nihil built in with the mantle. We're at the end of the game. All secrets will be revealed. Assuming no one dies in the battle. Hey, Cuddy. Yeah, let's just try to take out as many of these as we can. Oop. Yeah, Mia's gonna take some damage, but that's okay. This is an Iron Man run, so reset is allowed. This is true, though it's already 11:30 at night. I'd prefer not to have to reset if I can avoid it. So we'll see. I like the subtle connection there is. We'll see. I don't know how close I want to move, so. Oh, the spirit's in the way. Annoying pests. Actually, we can have... Sorry, can't kill that spirit. That's frustrating. Okay, Sheenan should be able to take out this one. His attacks can hit? No. Okay, well, he tried. Okay. And can move back there. Let's try this again, Sheenan. So next stream is Minish Cap, right? Next stream is going to be the OC review with probably the Minish Cap after, yes. Oh, Sheenan. You need to hit those, buddy. Let's... Sheenan can't kill that one. Great. Gives her 11. Valencia can kill this one. Okay, I'll give her the kill then. She's supposed to be a marksman, not a missman. Cool. Valencia kills there. Okay. She'll have enough resistance to... Oh, there's still the... Right. Because Sheenan didn't kill. So... I can give... Ileana hopefully can kill. What is Minish Cap? It's a Legend of Zelda game, yeah! For the Game Boy Advance. Okay. It did hit. Excellent. And Ileana gains another level. How long will the Minish Cap be? It's been a long time since I've played that game. It'll be shorter than Radiant Dawn, I'm pretty sure. I'm not planning on 100%ing the game or anything like that. So it should be relatively quick, I think, I hope. Okay, Soniki can't quite kill there. So we have Nephany. His defenses are pretty good. Wishblade. Yeah, that one. Okay, if Peleus can kill this fire spirit, that'd be very, very nice. Because this review sounds longer than usual. Oh no, when does stream start? Noon, Eastern Standard Time. This attack animation, how would that even miss? Well, it's a godly aura, right? Or the Thunder Strike, you mean? Godly aura shenanigan-y, I think is the best way to describe it. Kurthnaga has 50 defense right now. 46 natural defense. But wow. He's pretty good when maxed, huh? I can... Wishblade 31. If I move him here. Wait. Then have Nephany attack. She can almost kill this one. Ragnall, Ike can get closer to killing it, but not quite. Excalibur, 28th. Okay, well... let's just attack with Nephany and try to get this. I want to be Oracle of Ages before then. Got 2 days. You can get there. I have faith. How far have you gotten in Oracle of Ages? May I ask? Okay, Soren should be okay. Can Har still move? Har can still move. He's got a parity. Okay, Har only gets 1 attack. This is a ward tile, that's a cover tile. Just trying to map out the damages here. Yeah, I think I'll have Soren attack and finish off this one. It just started. Well, not to waste. If you just started, then it may be a little difficult to get there, but best of luck to you. I don't think I've ever actually beaten Oracle of Ages. I can't recall. Ragnall. Oh, Night Tide and Blood Tide. Ike's getting buffed. Excellent. I'm trying to kill these auras this turn. 25? I thought he could deal 35. Oh, yeah, he can deal 35. Cool. No time to waste. Ah. Bottle Jobs, hello! Welcome, welcome. How goes? Har, I can move back here for now. 23% chance to hit. He can probably hit that. Hopefully he can. Yeah, that's the last aura. The aura is gone. Excellent. Now we can finish this. I hope she doesn't counterattack Soren, but we'll see. I'm gonna move Sonic-y away. He finally made it, Sephiron. Sonic-y, I was starting to wonder how I would punish you. I'm sorry? You are my subordinate, after all. I've decided that leaving one's empress to die is punishable by drowning in a pool of rancid butter. Okay. Of course it is, my empress. I hope you're a strong swimmer. Odd punishment, but okay. What's Micaiah's defenses? Okay. Staff. Okay. So everyone on the map is healed except Micaiah. And hopefully... Oh, Naysala can still attack. Well, actually, I'm just gonna have Naysala kill this thing. A very specific punishment. Gonna need a lot of butter. She is an empress. I'm sure she could acquire it one way or another. He would face me in battle? I need no further evidence of your kind's imperfections. This will hardly be a battle at all. Simply an end. Perish, flawed one. Yep, AoE. Ow. Yikes. Ike only takes 5 damage, but everyone else. Ow. Oof. And this is why, if we're not careful... Okay, how much damage is Leanne gonna take from this? Ooh. Yeah. Even that far away, Leanne still takes that much. Yep, all of her health recovers, all of Alencia's health recovers, because Imbue is a powerful skill. And then we fortify, and everyone's all healed again. This is why we needed fortify. Okay, Ragnell, Ike can deal 60 damage. And he'll take 44 on the crackback. Yikes. Alondites. Okay, I'm gonna move Ina here. Gareth here. Okay, Alencia. She can do some serious damage here. Shara isn't messing around? No. But Alencia can take out 100 of her health on her own with the boost of 2 red dragons, though. Yeah, times 4. And this is Ashera's magic. Judgment. KO! Welcome, welcome! You're just in time for us to kill God. Okay, and Alencia backs off. Okay, Nephany, Godslayer. Here's what happens when we kill her with someone other than Ike. 20 health. Kill God, perfect timing. Nephany, the girl from the boonies, has now smited God. Oh, it's over. It's all over. We did it. Our fighting is finally done. Now the people should all turn back to normal. Yes. Let's get out of here. I'm sure the others are getting tired of waiting outside. Wait. Huh? Yeah. On easy mode, she revives with just 10 health. On harder difficulties, she revives fully healed. What's going on? This is insane. We defeated her. You defeated nothing. This is nothing at all out of the ordinary. Mortals cannot defeat the divine. It is not possible. But we won. General Ike, we have to fight one more time. The people out there need our help. You can try as many times as you like. The result will always be the same. There is no way for you to win. I can't believe that. General Ike, you can do it. Forge a new destiny for us. Ike, please, you've got to. I don't need encouragement. I'd fight to the end no matter what. Ashura, you can't stop me. It doesn't matter if you're a goddess. It doesn't matter if I have no way to win. Fighting defines me, and I will not lose. When will you tiresome gnats surrender? Alright, Ike walks up with Ragnell. And that should be enough to do it. Just gonna get ready just in case, because assuming this attack lands, should be a cutscene.
have to put an end to this. Take all the power I have.
Thank you. I'll use it well.
Huh. So his first hit does actually miss. Interesting.
What of you? Are you leaving?
I am. But I believe it's for the best. This world does not need gods. We have always failed you. We've made you weak. That's why we must go.
You don't have to leave. It's true. We don't have much use for gods. But well, you show us what we should aspire to. We need inspiration. You give us a reason to grow, to become more than we are. And if we don't have that, Yune, we're nothing more than statues.
Can you forgive me for the pain I've caused?
I don't know. But you have already forgiven us. How could we not? We are all family. We will try to understand one another, even when we disagree.
You're right. I will try. One more time.
Do you know how far that bird has to travel to cross an entire continent? I love how the soldier's just like, oh my god, the Lagoose, and the Lagoose just looks at him. It's like, really? After everything we've been through, really? Ugh. Yep. And so it ends. Until a number of months from now when we play it again on normal mode. Meow. Hey, you're stretching like the people in the movie after they woke up from being statues. Except you're no statue, you're just a lazy cat. Kind of reminds me of the beginning of Battlefield 1. Epilogue. Now we get to see the combat records and how everything ended up, as well as other dialogue, and well, I guess this is over. We'd better be on our way. Are you going back to Dayan? Yes. Everyone's waiting for us. We'll have to start rebuilding all over again. Hopefully, this will be the last time. No. Don't say hopefully. Make it the last time. If anyone can do it, you too can. I don't doubt it, but thanks for the vote of confidence. Thank you, Ike. I won't ever forget you. Her disposition has changed a lot since the beginning. Yeah, Micaiah, the Priestess of Dawn, crowned the 15th Queen of Dayan at Prior King Peleus' entreaty. Micaiah ushered in a new era of prosperity. Becoming Queen Micaiah's husband, Zephyr Soth, and her pillar of strength, Soth worked tirelessly to assist the poor. Blade of Justice Edward. Edward lived as a common townsman, despite the Queen's wishes. He would often visit and keep the keep to bring good news. Freedom's arrow, Leonardo. Leonardo toiled at rebuilding the army. With his proven skills and good looks, he was beset by women across Tellius. Wise champion Nolan wandered the kingdoms, saving those in adversity. Stories of his altruism eventually became legends. Carefree Saint Laura. Laura returned to her home's church and became a mother to many orphans, all of whom loved her gentleness. Wandering sage Ileana. Ileana returned to travel with the merchant caravan as she had before. Somewhere, right now, she is hungry. Loyal halberdier Aaron. Aaron served for many years as lookout in his hometown. Everyone relied on him for his honest, if clumsy, work. Steadfast rider Toraneo. Toraneo worked tirelessly for his country as a linchpin of Dayan's military and pillar of statesmanship. Blade of Unity, Zyhark. Zyhark traveled Tellius as a mercenary, resolving Bjork Lagu's disputes. Some say he eventually settled in Gallia. Mistress of Wyverns, Jill. Queen Micaiah ceded Talrega to Jill. Bearing her father's ideals, she made her land and people prosper. Black Tempest, Har. Though unparalleled in strength as a Draco Knight, Har never fought again. Rather, he carried cargo in Talrega. Valiant Lady of Morado, Fiona. As Lady of Morado, Fiona watched over her beloved people and protected them until the autumn of her years. And here is another secret conversation that takes some little interactions to unlock. Peleus, I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. See, my dear, you have the mark. Wait, don't you have a mark? No, Mother. Lady Almeda. Is that the reason you thought me to be your son? And that is the reason why Izuka chose me out of all of the children at the orphanage. Stop, this is impossible. You are my son. I am your mother, and I say so. Lady Almeda, your only memories of your son were of him as a baby. You yourself said so. In other words, he already had a mark, even as a child. Yes, that's so. What of it? This mark, my mark here, is called the Spirit's Protection. When I was 13, I chose to make a pact with the spirits. What? When I learned that you were one of the Dragon Clan, I began to doubt, and slowly my doubt turned to certainty. I'm sorry, Lady Almeda. I'm sorry that, though it was never my intent, I ended up deceiving you. I'm sorry, but I am not your son. Peleus. But still, I was happy. It was fleeting, but I knew the feeling of a mother's love. You have my thanks. Spirit charming sage Peleus. After revealing his lack of royal blood, Peleus gave up the throne, but served at court, learning to speak easily to all. Mistress of the Evil Eye, Nyla. Returning to Hatari with recent events graven in her heart, Nyla hoped to migrate her people across the desert. Black Wolf of the Sands, Volg. Strangely, Volg was still in wolf form on the day he went home. Asked why, he only said it's more comfortable. Earthbound chorister Raphael. Raphael performed a ceremony in Serenus Forest to wake his father, the king. Eventually, he returned to Hatari. Yeah, that poor woman. She's been through a lot. Ike, your work out there was superb. Hey, you aren't quite over the hill yet yourself. You know, I always wanted to go one-on-one with you. Just once. I would have expected you'd had your fill of fighting. I've had enough kill or be killed to last a lifetime. But something simpler, some way of testing our respective strengths. You mean controlled matches, with all the little rules they have? In a peaceful world, we need such things, especially we Lagoos. Without a fight now and then, we go a bit strange in the head. That's the honest truth. I'd rather try to order a river to change course than stop a bunch of rampaging Lagoos. That's a fight I really want to see. Same. Fearless Lion King Caenagus. Upon returning to Gallia, King Caenagus lost no time in abdicating his throne. Countless songs still tell of his valor. Lion King's shadow, Gifka. Since their youth, Gifka had been ever at Caenagus' side as his loyal shadow. He died proud of how he spent his life. He didn't die in the game, though. He died later on. Fang of Gallia, Skrimir. Skrimir, as the new Lion King, patrolled Gallia's borders vigorously, and his large heart won the love of his people. Friend of nations, Ranulf. Ranulf was often ragged by advising the new king. Run ragged by advising the new king. While he winced at his duties, Ranulf still indulged Skrimir. Gallia's Valkyrie, Leith. Leith later became a captain in Gallia's home guard, and pounded battle skills and fighting pride into young warriors. Kind-hearted warrior Mordecai. After returning to the forest, Mordecai avoided battle and lived all his days in peaceful harmony with the trees. Finder of secrets, Lyre. Lyre lived free and wild in the forest. She often told her young comrades of the war and the heroes therein. Dutiful assistant, Kiza. Kiza remained a dutiful Gallian warrior. He showed exemplary diligence, never neglecting, well... Wait! Sister! You're my oldest sister, aren't you? What do you mean? It makes sense. All the pieces fit. The Galder of Release, the goddess Yune's voice. It's true. Inside the tower, I heard the voices of many hearts, and I knew. I'm descended from Leiron and Altina. Misaha, the formal apostle, was my grandmother. Yes, I thought so. In that case, my sister, please consider staying in Benyon. With your power and charisma, we could do so much good here. No, I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Dayan is my home, and Dayan needs me to help it heal and rebuild, not Benyon. But Benyon has you, Empress. You will be a just ruler. Make your country proud to have you. Will I never see you again? Hardly. I think that what our countries need now is a sense of family and friendship. I ask that you sign a treaty of alliance with Dayan and announce that we are equals. I will, of course. Once things settle down in both our countries, that will be the first thing I do. Sister. Thank you, Empress Sanaki. My dear little sister. Yep. Yeah, Kiza remained, he showed exemplary diligence, never neglecting to train, even in peacetime. Holy Empress Sanaki. Sanaki elected to guide her people in a world without the goddess, and made treaties uniting the continent. Sapphire of Benyon, Sigrun. Sigrun was loved by all of her subordinates in the Holy Guard for her kindness, and guarded Sanaki all her life. Empire's bright blade, Tanith. Tanith was feared by her subordinates in the Holy Guard for her strictness, and guarded Sanaki all her life. Plucky freedom fighter Tormod. As Benion's Lagoo's advisor, Tormod labored to help former slaves out of poverty. He was busy, but very happy. Desert's Water, Morim. As Benion's first ever Lagoo's official, Morim assisted Tormod and supported his efforts in every arena. Arena? Wouldn't that be every area? Liberation's Talon, Vika. Vika became a liaison to former slaves, traveling between the Cathedral and Lagoo's district, and was loved in both. Collector of beauty, Oliver. Oliver followed his calling as a guardian of beauty by sponsoring many artists, especially those whom depicted him. Can we kill him? Next playthrough we can. Stefan gathered like-minded individuals to form a tiny independent settlement, which later became a great country. Hi, buddy. Hi, you meow. We'll be heading to Gallia first. We'll stop by Gallia, then wing straight on to Serenus. Serenus? Why there? The Empress Sanaki has kept her promise. Serenus will be formally ceded back to us. She said we may return immediately. Cat, you really don't learn, huh? Ah, I see. That's good to hear. Sometimes birds change their feathers. The hawks, the herons, even the ravens. We're thinking we'll all settle down together. All this time, we've sorted ourselves out by our ways of thinking and seeing and living. If we can respect each other's opinions and learn to compromise, we can learn to live together without strife. Cat, you're dumb. Sponsoring arts that depicted him. Does that include the one cursed image? Oh god. Oh god. I don't think it will be that easy, but it still ought to be simpler than getting Bjork and Lagoose to treat each other decently. You set a good example, Rayson. All the major issues look like they'll be handled soon. The only thing we can't agree on is hunting and eating meat. The forest creatures are off limits. Needless displays of violence as well. You know we will not budge on that. Tell me, have you ever heard of a vegetarian hawk? Or a raptor that doesn't scream victoriously at the skies after a kill? Meat, huh? It's a thorny problem. Lord of the Air, Tibarn. Tibarn was chosen as the first king of the unified bird clans, and brought them great respect from other nations. Sky's shadow, Nesala. Saved from the Blood Pact, Nesala left his people and their nation. He became a diplomat, finding atonement in work. White Prince Rayson. Rayson worked hard as a leader in the new Lagoo's nation. His iron resolve under a pretty face was suited for politics. Hawk King's eyes, Janef. As the new king's right arm, Janef so eagerly trained his men that he often skipped meals, weekends, and sleep. Hawk King Ears, Uki. Despite being the new king's left arm, Uki still loved solitude, spending his free time in long, deserted locales. Mesmerizing chanter, Leanne. Leanne was united with Nesala, whom she had always loved. Together, they raised a heron girl and a raven boy. Janef was a guy? Yep. Wise old crow Neluchi. Despite his age, Neluchi worked hard to restore the name of the Raven clan. Yeah, if you get Leanne and Nesala to an A support, every year he sent a new age record. If you get Nesala and Leanne to an A support by the end of the game, they end up married, which I did in the final chapters. So that was my doing. Guilty. Man of many mysteries, Volk. After finishing his contract, Volk went back to the shadows he knew so well. He was a man of mystery to the end. No, not him. Young Dragon Prince Kurthnaga. Kurthnaga spent his days arbitrating conflicts between nations, guarding the peace so many had died for. Wish Spinner Ina. Ina returned home and gave birth to her lost fiancé's child. Goldoa rejoiced at the first dragon birth in centuries. So yeah, Ina was pregnant with Rajion's child. Eternal Wanderer Nazir. Nazir served the new Dragon King by observing other nations in his travels, and often doted on his great-grandchild. Murdered because of you, Phoenix? Yes. She was fighting pregnant. She was. It was end of the world and all that. Crimson bodyguard Gareth. Gareth? Okay, we'll read that afterwards. Yeah, she was fighting pregnant. Saw. Ragion died during Path of Radiance. Ina was fighting in Radiant Dawn. Dragons live a very long time. Their pregnancies last for a very long time. She was pregnant throughout the entire course of this game. So, yeah. Remind me, Ragion was her lover? Yes. Ragion is the Black Dragon Prince who Ashnard captured and turned into his flying mount. So, yeah. She's been pregnant all this time. Well, Your Majesty, shall we be off? Yes, let us, to Crimea, to our homeland. Gareth was named Chamberlain to the king's new nephew, and taught him with both strictness and love. Devoted Queen Elincia. Elincia governed Crimea with resolve and a deep love for her people. Her reign was remembered as a golden age. Grim Cavalier Renning. All Crimea rejoiced at Renning's return. He chose to forego the limelight, helping the queen to keep the peace. Protector of the realm, Joffrey. As captain of the Royal Knights and a model of chivalry, Joffrey served his queen and country all his days. If you get Joffrey and Elincia to A support, they end up married. Tireless advisor, Lucia. Where the queen went, Lucia followed. Their love was fabled to be stronger than even most blood sisters. Also, if you get Bastion and Lucia's support to an A, they end up having like an on and off romance, but they never end up married, I don't think. Crimea's keystone, Bastion. Bastion's unparalleled diplomatic skills ensured that many treaties were signed, spreading peace across Tellius. I find that bad. The story strikes again. Veteran knight Kieran. Kieran served the royal family with nearly fanatical verve. His voice could be heard from anywhere in the castle. It sounds like Kieran. Petulant Pegasus Knight Marcia. Marcia showed her dedication as one of the royal knights, ever vigilant as she patrolled Crimea's skies. Prince of Layabouts Makalov. Makalov remained as a royal knight because the empire was too strict. Miraculously, he was never fired. Unassuming knight Astrid. As a royal knight renowned through the land, Astrid's beauty and prowess were known to allies and enemies alike. I think Astrid and Makalov end up married if you get their support to an A. But we didn't, so it's all good. Relentless halberdier Nephany. Nephany lived with her family in Melior. Time and again, she raised her lance in defense of the realm. Rural juggernaut Braum. Returning to his family in Oma, Braum farmed for the rest of his peaceful life. He never lifted a weapon again. Wayfaring country girl Meg. Meg had an ordinary marriage in her village and had an ordinary family. Her house was always full of laughter. Alluring rogue Heather. Heather returned home to care for her mother, swearing off her roguish ways. Yet somehow, she always had money. Lucky wayfarer Danvid. The war over, Danvid hung up his lance and became a traveling performer. His act could make anyone laugh. The queen, the juggernaut. First-rate sage Khalil. Khalil returned to running the store with her beloved Largo and daughter Amy. Her bright smile cheered many hearts. Scarlet-haired paladin Titania. Titania remained second in command of the mercenaries. Once a year, she visited the graves of her fallen friends. Deadly adept Sheenan. Sheenan lazes the days away in his old haunts, an expert at all he put his hand to. He chose none as his calling. Perpetual guardian Gatry. Gatry became a famous mercenary and a household name. Fate led him to find many women, but never true love. Gross. Agile horseman Oscar. Oscar returned to the Royal Knights at Queen Elincia's request, but still took mercenary work on the side. Mighty soldier Boyd. Boyd trained day in and day out, so as not to lose his spot to some stupid rookie. He never did, either. I think if you get Boyd and Mist to an A support, they end up married as well. Faithful student, Rolf. Rolf remained with the mercenaries. He was always in demand as a tutor of unrivaled marksmanship. Gentle Saint, Reese. Reese served as healer and opened a small chapel in the corner of their old keep. He taught school there. Aspiring Lady of Blades, Mia. Mia set off in search of new opponents. She traveled the whole continent, but sometimes rested at Grail's retreat. Healing Breeze, Mist. Mist was courted by many young suitors in her time. She gave the nod to none of them and lived happily alone. You are Ike of the Grail Mercenaries? And you're the Dowager Queen of Dayan. I heard some of what you've gone through. I'm glad that you're safe. Indeed. In light of that, can I do anything for you? I think not. I think I have seen enough. As you wish. Well then, Lady Almedo, Prince Githnago, take care of yourselves. Yes, and you as well. I know we shall meet again. Are you satisfied, my sister? You wished so strongly to meet with General Ike. I only did so because Pelias said... He said that it would be wise if I were to meet with him. Did he say why? That child, he said. It was the last gift he could give me. He wouldn't say anything more. A gift? By meeting General Ike? What about that Bjork could possibly be... Wait, stop a moment! Sister? Yes? Do you need something? What is your name? Soren. I see. That is a fine name. Thank you? You're welcome. Is that all? Yes, pardon me. Calling out to you like that. I was confused. Don't let it trouble you, if you'll excuse me. I don't believe it. That boy is the staff officer for the Grail Mercenaries. What made you call out to him like that? Sister. Guess I've lost the power of my birthright. I thought maybe I wouldn't be able to. That I might not be able to recognize my own child. But when her own true son stands before her, no mother could fail to know. Oh, my son, you've lived and grown strong. You can't mean Soren is your son? Yup. Yep, that's something we don't find out unless we hit a lot of checkpoints throughout the game. When we find out for sure Pelias is not her son, and then... yeah. Silent Master of Winds, Soren. When peace had settled in the land, Soren packed lightly and set off with the only person he had ever trusted. And Ike. No title for Ike. Once he saw stability returned, Ike left on a journey to lands still unknown. He was never seen again. Light of Creation, Leiron. At Larazier's urging, Sephiron lay himself down within Serenes, and was healed by the songs of the herons. Ike don't need no title. This is true, but to learn that information, we need to hit a lot of checkpoints. I think we need to see that special base conversation with Soren, between Soren and Ike, so we needed to transfer over the support bonus between Ike and Soren. We needed to get the support up to A rank in this game. We needed to have Soren attack Micaiah in Part 3, Chapter 7, the same chapter where Ike needed to fight the Black Knight. And then we also needed Soren to attack Pelias in Part 3 Endgame. So Ike and Soren went on some strange adventure with each other. Yes, they did. If Ike had a title, what would it be? Who knows? But Leiron has his wings on his back now. They're not hidden behind his cloaks anymore. Welcome home. Could it be that you were here all this time? Alas, no. I am sorry to say. But for several days, I've somehow felt as though you would soon return. Well, I'm home. And I'm glad to see you again, Leiron. I'm glad to see you as well, Goddess Ashunara. How long has it been? 100 years? 500? About 1,200 years. I see. For mortals, that is many, many lives. Yes, the peace we once had is on the verge of crumbling again. That is unfortunate. The miasma of war is beginning to shroud the world. However, I shall not again be frightened. As one born of the hopes of man, I shall protect this world. Yes. Leron, I've missed your songs. Would you sing for me now? I no longer... Well, then I will sing, and you may sing with me. Is that all right? Yes. The original goddess. Yune and Ashura were initially one being of both order and chaos. I think since I've beaten the game before, I can skip the end credits. Or do you guys want to hear the song? Is long after Ike and them's death, huh? Oh yeah, absolutely. The dragons might still be alive, but everyone else is gone. Mercenary leader? No, I think if Ike had a title, it would be Hero of Tellius, Uniter of the World, or something like that. Should we skip the credits? Remember battle recap. Yes, I don't want to skip the battle recap. I don't think skipping the credits would skip the battle recap. I don't know, though. I don't know if it'll skip the... Then don't skip. Alright. They live in our hearts. Oh. Shame the goddess couldn't see them one last time then? Yeah. Though, Yune was not resealed in the medallion. I'm not exactly sure how... Because Ashura was never, I think, completely killed. Obviously, because she rejoined with Yune and became a Shunara again, but... Yeah. But yeah, good game. Excellent game. This is, after replaying this game again, I think this is probably one of my favorite video games, just in general. I really, really, really like this game, and I'm looking forward to playing it a few more times on stream. She did, in a way. In a way, yeah. I wonder where Ike and Soren went. Ike pretty much went off to search to see if there were any other lands, I believe. Because as far as they've been told, Tellius was the only continent that existed. And yet, across the desert on the other side of Dayan, Hatari still existed. The wolf tribes still existed over there. So I think the going theory is that since Hatari existed and no one on Tellius knew about it for hundreds of years, maybe there are others, and so Ike, I think, set out on that journey. Though he was never seen again, so, you know. But Soren went with him, so... And the thing is, if you can have a couple different characters go with Ike on that journey, only one of them, whoever has an A support with Ike, out of a couple characters can go with him. I know Soren can. I think Ranulf actually can go with Ike if they have an A support. But it's more fitting for Ranulf to stay in Gallia where he's always been loyal to. But I'm pretty sure that Ranulf can go with Ike if they get an A support. Okay, we're on the special thanks, so I'd... Massive technical director. I'd understand technical director being a title, but massive technical director? Huh. Washington, hello. Hello. You've arrived at the end credits. That can sort of make sense as a dynamic duo. Absolutely. We killed God. What the heck is a massive technical director? That's what I'm saying. You've missed a lot. Yeah, we learned like all the extra secrets of the game, found out the hidden relations between a lot of characters. Yeah. Just a little bit happened. Just a little bit. And fought God. There's no command with that name, Sirius. Do other streamers have a command that's followerage? I don't have that set up. Is that supposed to be a command that entices people to follow? Assassin Capcan, you sleepy? I mean, if you want to go to sleep and head out now, I completely understand. We're just gonna wait around for the battle recaps to see who got the most kills and everything like that. I kind of want to see if I can skip this, but I don't want to skip the battle recaps. Just shows how long you've followed someone. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm pretty I know that I, at least, can click on a person's name and it shows how long they've been following. Interesting. Most of us have been here since first stream. A lot of people have, yeah. Which is great. Yeah, what's that, Saw? Oh, I know more people have joined in, like, over the course of Volume 9. Alright, there's the end of the credits. And now... In days long past, a young man strode the lands of Tellius. He was simple yet true, his deeds brave and noble. He reunited two races long at war, and healed the heart of a goddess long gone mad. Ask anyone you meet, be they young or old, Bjork or Laguz, of a hero named Ike, and he'll receive a warm smile and a tale or two of faith, courage, and honesty. Finn. Beat this game so quickly because you stream 3 times a week now? Yeah. And that's something I'm very happy about, that we're able to get through more games quickly, because I know if a game drags on for a long time, people get bored. So, I go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Assassin Capcan. Alright. I think this is actually the longest it's taken me to beat the game because I streamed it. See ya, Capcan. Sleep well. For finishing touches on your dock for the OC Review stream. Nice, Silver. I look forward to reviewing them on Saturday. Like the Unifier of Tellius. That's a good title for Alligator. I like that title. I think I might have found a way to make Menando Blade into a Ruby OC. Menando Blade. What's a Menando Blade? Monado Blade. We need lots of dust. Gonna be working on Geomalin and Rubus for the docs for the stream. Alright, Rail, I look forward to it. Yeah, those final few chapters didn't take too long. Alright, the unit records. Here's what we've been waiting for. Yeah, Laura. 0 wins. It's gonna be a whole lot of zeros at the beginning. But I'm curious to see, because I don't know who got our top spot. It might be Nephany. It might be Edward again. It might be Har. I'm pretty sure Edward, Nephany, and Har are going to be in the top 3. Probably along with Mia. I don't know who else is going to be in the top 5. Fernando, good luck with that. It's from Xenoblade. Yeah, I don't know it then. An Ike's story is now descended to legend. Oh, Volk got 4 kills. Tornado, Danvids, Rolf. We're getting to people with kills now. Lucia Tormod had 8. Gatry had 9. Kurthnaga only had 10, huh? Naysala only had 12. Joffrey at 15. Soth only had 19. Tibarn at 24. Sonicky at 25. Peleus is there with 27. I fed him a lot of kills too. Wow. He's only at 27 kills. Elincia at 47. Micaiah at 50. Astrid at 50. Ike at 60. Wow, Ike's pretty far down. Heather with 62. Soren 66. Sheenan 78. Okay, so I was right on a number of the ones in the top 5. Who's going to be our 5th place though? Mia, yeah. So Har, Nephany, and Edward are all above her then. Who else is above Mia though? Marcia? Jill! Dang, Jill got a lot of kills too. So close to 69 for Heather. And here's Nephany. Nephany got 3rd. So it's between Har and Edward for number 1 then, huh? Oh, Har's the number 1. Battles 138, victories 97. So Har is number 1. No surprise there. I was hoping Nephany would get it, to be honest. .101 too. Clear data will be saved. Select this data and continue the game. Now, extras, combat records. Yeah. See, these are, including the most recent playthrough, I'm a bit of a basic bitch. As you can see, these are 4 different playthroughs. First place unit, Edward. Next one, first place unit, Har. Next one, first place unit, Edward. This most current one, first place unit, Har. Okay. And Tibarn was my first. My very first playthrough, Tibarn was the unit I used the most. I must have used him to clear out a lot of the map then. Holy. Yeah. I used Edward and Har a lot, I guess. I need to... A small bit of a pattern. A little bit. But yeah, this is Yune. Har and Edward. For those who are wondering, this is Yune. Ashura, different character profiles. Elena, this is Ike's mother. Anyone that we didn't really get to see throughout here? Vika. She's a really good looking character. It's a shame that she's not really useful in the game at all. Nephany, our goddess. Heather's got to be around here somewhere, huh? Did I pass Heather already? I don't think I did. Heather's probably further up. Mia. Good old Boyd. Standing there with the axe. Brendan Bastion, Randolph Grayson. There's Heather. Yeah. Shoot, can we punt Yune? Oh god, Oscar. I think you mean Oliver. Oscar's fine. There ain't nothing wrong with Oscar. Nesala Degincia. Big dragon boy. Leanne. Elincia, the queen. Boyd. Then there's Almeda. Zelgius. Yeah. And that, everyone, has been Radiant Dawn. And the funny thing is, Path of Radiance has a support archive, so we can go through and view all of the old support conversations that we had. That we've transferred over. So to complete this, to technically complete the game 100%, we'd need to do a lot of supports. Like, a lot of supports. So many supports. My goodness. And we can watch through any of the previous scenes as well. Any of the previous cutscenes. I'm a little jealous of Nesala. Maybe both of them a little. Oh yeah, and we can replay the info conversations here. And then all the sound room. Yeah, a little bonus extra content. But next time we come back to this game, we will start on normal mode, which is actually Japanese hard mode. But for now, well, this has been Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. This game, minus Oliver, is full of pretty people. Fire Emblem is very good at making very pretty characters. This is the last one I catch on weekdays. It is? What's happening, Sirius? You headed off somewhere? We can catch you on Saturdays? You're going to be switching to an evening shift or something? But yeah, thank you everyone for joining in on stream. The last stream of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. We killed God today, so good day's work, I'd say. I had summer vacation. Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing you around on Saturdays at least. What's the next game? Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap is the plan. Back to work. That always sucks having to head back to work, but unfortunately it's a trek that we all must follow. But first, OC time, yes. Path of Radiance. I've already played Path of Radiance, though. It'll be Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. I'm glad I can make it for the ending. Yeah, glad you were able to join in for Alligator. But yeah, it'll be OC time. It'll be the OC stream on Saturday. And if we get through everyone's OCs that want to have their OCs shared on Saturday and that have the points to redeem, then we'll start the Minish Cap that evening, if there's time. Mom got something as the most hilarious default settings. Oh no. Well, we might be able to talk about... Did I say Path of Radiance? I thought I said Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. I thought I said... well, maybe I misspoke. Either way, Minish Cap is the one we're going to be playing. Anyways, good night, everyone. I hope you sleep well, and I hope to see you on Saturday for the OC stream. Hopefully the rest of the week treats you well, and I'll see you on Saturday. Bye, everyone.